did he flee, my sweetings?
My eye.
What? Where did... Oh, it's there, okay. I was looking for like something more like turquoise. Like, where the heck is Star Shower? Alright.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out
Where did
from
ye
your
flee, my
shelter.
sweetings?
There are books and light aplenty, dither not. Come out.
That's a big fucking squirrel. Blocking my horse. Do you see how big that squirrel was compared to Torrent? That squirrel could eat Torrent. We got a couple of its buddies together. Feels like Minecraft all over again. You have to jump up one block squares. Like early versions of Minecraft where they didn't have auto step. Mm. Let's go over here. Okay, I need 4, so I need 2 more golden seeds. We can go in here, and then should be one over there as well. Okay. Let's go buy something then. Spend our runes on something. Spend it on what though? I can use some crab. I don't have like crab. I can only buy shrimp. Oh wait, I can buy crab. So I've advanced to the next area. You should be over here. Granted, we can only buy like, what, 10 pieces of crab? Oh, you know what I could do? I can go get the torch, the revealing torch. And spend my runes at that, or just like something here. Go buy some MTX. I can't buy it yet. Alright, well, guess I'll go buy some everything else, I guess. Got a boss to fight down here. Wait for it to come by again. Oh, it's pretty hot on my tail, isn't it? Jesus. Did it go? Oh god, okay. It's going this way. Oh shit, I thought that was oh god, I'm dead. Why? Oh my god, I almost died. Let's not risk it. Oh wait. What would be the best here? Spirit jellyfish just because it has HP? We'll try it. Oh god. Oh. Whoa. Too bad. After that, there should be one over here. Pelham Church. So we'll clear up to the magma worm, just so we can get the co-op signs. There isn't really anything important to pick up in here, so I'll just run past everything. Which way? Oh. Is this just a rune arc? I feel like it's just a rune arc. Yeah, it is. Got debated by the rune mark. Ugh. Either way. Grab this. Yeah, that should be 6 mana potions now from 5. Help out a lot. Any extra flask in co-op is always a good thing. 14 is going to be hard to get. I'll have to go to the mountaintops for that. Will it reach? Yes. Oh. I don't know if this will reach. Oh, it does, okay. So much HP for a little bat. Kinda OP. Oh, there's loot. Oh well. Ah, fuck you, target lock. It's like impossible to actually target lock the right thing. Here. It's on this free aim. Free aim. Whoop. Ah, my god. Okay, fine. Die. Target lock RNG demanded that the squid die. Well. Okay, that's everything. Let's use this. This is still the level up through co-op character, so I'm still adhering to those rules. And then I guess we'll just hang out at Rampart Tower and get some co-ops. We'll play as Sunbro for a bit. How much damage does this do? I feel like it doesn't do a whole lot of damage at low levels. We're fully charged. I guess it's kind of good at harassing, but then I also have like Swift Winston Shard for that too. Not sure. What's my... I gotta turn on the way of blue. There we go. To get some hunter summons as well. Stormveil. Okay.
Hey. Hey.
Whoa, target lock, come on. Don't turn around, don't turn around. Oh my god, the host just got... Shit, man. Rip host.
Hey.
Ah, I gotta stop slouching. How come the eyes seem weird from this angle? Hmm. Oh. again.
Hey! Hey!
Hey,
Hey!
What? What? Where's the grab? What? Okay, I'm lagging, that's why. Go this way. Surprise attack. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck is that lag? Oh my god. I mean, I was gonna use the backstab to get some life back, but okay. Do I have any, like, firestones? I swear I had some. No? Not even fire arrows? Nothing with fire. Am I just like... Okay, I was like wondering, am I just not able to get backstabs anymore? Can I smack him with the cannon of Haima? I can. Ooh. Ah, fuck. Charged too long. A little bit risky. Oh, I did it. Apparently he has the door open already. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Bringer of Bright. I'll move down. Can I jump off? Oh my god, dude, you gotta help out the co-op, man. You can't just like fucking... Shit, the wall. Lucky. This guy likes to roll a lot. Okay, yeah, it wasn't that useful, like I suspected. Oh. Yeah, host didn't heal.
hey.
Let's try not to get summoned by that guy again. Clearly, he's just too new at the game. There's nothing I can do to like. Sometimes like as a sun bro, I feel like, have you guys ever seen like the little nanobot that helps the sperm impregnate an egg? Like I saw like an article where they have like these spiral shaped nanobots. They're like, oh yeah, let's just grab onto this sperm and then we'll like push it towards the egg. I feel like one of those. It's definitely a thankless job.
Hey! Hey!
Take a short break after this one. Get some art done.
Hey!
Oh my god! I was not expecting that. When did we get invaded? Oh my god. Okay. This guy is not taking damage? Does he still have invulnerability on? I feel like he still has invulnerability. No, he's just lagging. He's lagging a lot. Whoa. Okay, well he's dead. Got a little bit messy there at the end. Didn't want to switch to I didn't want to switch to like the hammer of Gavel of Haima. Okay, we'll take a short break here. Work on the eyes some more. Need to be a little bit bigger. The shape is good, it just needs to be a little bit bigger. Somehow it looks weird from this angle. I don't know why. Like the eyes are too slanted inwards or something. Maybe it's like this socket, like I have to pull this out a bit. Maybe it's like too indented. Yeah, maybe I have to like pull this bit out further because it's like too sunken. Like the socket might be a bit too sunken here. Let's undo all of that. Okay. Kind of hard to see what I was doing. Ah, yeah, there we go. It's like way too sunken in. That looks more correct. Oh, summoned as a hunter, Limgrave. Ah, fuck that, yeah. I guess a AFK. AFK farmer. Sanshi, huh? Let's see. Players. I'm gonna guess it's the Chinese dude. Let's see, does this guy have like... Yeah, I don't know who it is. I'll let him off the hook this time. Whenever you see like the host just like sitting up on top of the first grace, they're in an area that the invader can't get to. And they're just there to collect runes when the invader decides they've had enough of their stupidity. Okay, this angle doesn't look right. This angle looks okay. Like all these angles look good. Well, that looks better. This angle just kind of looks weird. I don't know. Maybe it's like the lower eyelid needs to be sunken in more. Let's go to perceptive. Move this in a little bit more. And then like this as well. Or maybe it's like, yeah, this is gonna be a smooth transition. But then like the corners here, it gets tucked in. This should be smooth though. Oops. Okay. This seems to be good. Mm, I feel like maybe the upper brow needs to be stronger or something. The brow might not be strong enough here. Let's go move this out a bit. I feel like maybe the cheeks are a bit too big. No. Good. Okay, I'm starting to get like eye blindness from staring at this face. I'm not like eye confusion. Not exactly sure what to improve now. Let's go do another co-op. Refresh my eyes. Help out some poor tarnished in need. That looks pretty good. Let's go save it. Why do I have rainbow stones equipped? Can I craft rainbow stones yet? I can, okay. What level do I need to switch out meteorite? I think like plus 14, right? Let's go check. Uh, Meteorite staff. I think it's no wait, let's go check. Glintstone staffs. Let's go do 7 and 18 like my usual. Level 90. Let's go do like 30 int. Some of these need a lot of int. Whoa, here. Oh, I get disconnected. Let's do 50 int then. How does Gelmir need? Oh, okay. I think it was 14. And then yeah, it should be Academy Glintstone. It barely beats it out. Yeah, smithing level 14. Otherwise, I'd have to use loose sets. I don't want to use loose sets. Smithing level 14. Status 47. Summon range calculator. Plus 14. Table above has been edited. Previous version of the table left spaces between tiers. This is referred to as black holes. Leveling, leaving the level spaces below details. What the heck is a black hole? Optimal rune and weapon upgrade levels for co-op. What the heck? Who added this? Do we have a time machine? Maybe a megaphone? What? Maybe I'll just level it up to level 14. I think I can actually do that. What is it again? Astrologers? Academy Glintstone Staff. I just don't want this stupid purple staff. It looks so bad. Even though it's so good. The scaling on it is amazing. I have a lot of these. Pick the first one. I'm already +5. Should be fine. Let's go level up to +14. It'll give us more interesting areas as well. Did I already do... Let's go here, see if we even have the materials to upgrade. And I'm out. Gotta go... Lucaria Crystal Tunnel, I think. Did I kill this boss? I don't think I killed this boss. I haven't. We'll go kill it now. Six, 5, 5, 6. That's how many runes I have. If I gain any from the boss, I'll get rid of them. Whoa! Bit overkill, but whatever. Ow. Okay, we have that one. Let's go over here. 6556. Can we even reach plus 14 with... I think we can. Yeah, we should be able to reach plus 14 with 3 smithing bells. Okay. Let's go back to the round table. It's like by... Okay, let's go to Kale first. So we can like buy arrows and then delete them to reduce our souls back to 6,556.
Always.
Or throwing daggers. So we need like how many? Like almost like 4,000 worth. Yeah, we'll just, since they don't really want to do the math, we'll just get 4,000. That should bring us down to 6,000. Let's do that. Delete 99 throwing daggers. That's 40. We'll rest, grab another 40. Minus productivity. This is important. You gotta have downtime. That's 80. Delete another 19. Right? Yeah, another 19. Okay. So we're back to more or less than what we had, but that's fine. Let's go turn in the bells. We can go buy some smithing stones now. Get to plus 14. That is pretty high for level 45. We'll see who we get grouped up with. I just can't hold on to this Pimp Daddy staff anymore. It's just I can't take my character seriously carrying the staff. It just looks so wrong. Okay. What level is this at? Wait, I can't use this? Requires int 28. I need to level up. Okay, what is my int at now? I think it's 27. Okay, we just need to level up one more. One more level. Can we level though? I think we need like 10,000 to level up. Okay, yeah, we need 12,000. 12,400. So we'll do a bit more co-op. Get 12,000. Ah. Ooh, magma worm.
Hey,
Hello, Nick Carey. Looks like we're lagging a bit. We don't have the best connection. I will try. Ah. Definitely lagging a little bit. Just a little, you know. Well, hey, look at that. I think we can level. I think we just got just enough runes to level once. Oh. 28 int. Goodbye, runes. Okay, we'll take a break from the face just because I'm getting like face blindness. Whenever I work on a face for too long, I just like have no idea what a normal face looks like anymore. We'll work on the feet. That's where we left off last night. sec. Let me go get some tea. Okay. I feel like I might need to replace my nib soon. I haven't had to do that since I bought this tablet, which is crazy. This singular nib has lasted me forever. Academy of Raya Lucaria. Oh, I got disconnected. Help, comma. That's definitely a disconnection sign. Wow, there's a lot of crashing going on in here. World Finger 2 grafted, return to their world. That means so it's like, I'm not the only one getting disconnected around this time. Like, other people are also getting the same thing. So, like, it has to be, like, from Soft's end. For some reason, around this time. Because sometimes I play off stream as well, and I never have this issue. help Gert. Hello, Gert.
Hey.
I hate these rocks. They're definitely taking their sweet time. Okay. They're coming? Finally? Oh. How much does this do? Almost enough to one-shot everything. Wow, that is loud. Whoa, it's dark all of a sudden. Yay! Did I get any souls from that boss? I guess I got like 500 or something. Not a lot. I was gonna buy some smithing stones, but don't really have a lot. 2,000 isn't a lot to buy smithing stones with. Or upgrade. Ugh. Oh, connection error. I think we got some souls, even though it was a connection error, though. Something died in that world. I need to turn on the lights. It's too dark here. I probably have to level up my weapons a bit. I'm not getting any summons because the level is kind of weird. Usually people have higher than +5, I think, at my level. Also, it could just be like the connection. Let's go by... Okay, so we did 2, 4, maybe 8? It goes by multiples of 2. First level costs 2 stones, second 4, and then 6.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Okay, we need 2 more smithing stone ones. I suppose it's okay to use... No, we can't use these. That was against the rules, I remember now. Can't use any, like, runes or sell materials. For runes. At least we'll buy 2 more of these. So we can upgrade. Oh, that's 3. Oh well. Upgrade next level. some wrinkly ass toes. Smooth it down a bit later. I just need to establish kind of like the form. Gotta make Miyazaki proud. "10 years of 3D modeling practice. If Miyazaki doesn't like my feet, I don't know what I'll do." Did I put down my summon sign? I did, okay. No one's playing Elden Ring anymore. It's a dead game. Dead game is dead. This music kind of reminds me of Exanime music, like the Stormveil ambience track. Oh, Elden Ring. Help Prime Squidward host the fingers. Where is Prime Squidward? Oh, there he is. Miranda has returned to their world. Oh god, we got invaded already. Oh, what am I doing? I just drank my only flask. I hate that sometimes, like somehow it's like there we go, got him. Get him with the old one too. Oh god, it's so laggy. Smash all the things! Die! 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 Okay. Just getting a little bit excited with all the lag. God. Wow, nice. No resurrection for you. You silly goose. Look at that face. Truly a face that anyone can love. Do I have the little... Uh-oh, we got invaded again. Jesus. You wanna do the boss fight, or are we gonna... Are we gonna get invaded? Oh, they're dead. Bye-bye. Oh my god. Oh, there's the co-op. Hey, Reina. How's it going? Hurry up before I die of old age. Come on, Prime Squidward. This guy only has like 400 HP. It's a 400 HP boss. You can kill it in one hit. Well done! Should be a few more. A few more smithing stones in the bag.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Okay. +3. That means we need 10 more smithing stones plus 2. Probably don't have enough money for that. You know what? We should just do like a long string of co-op. Otherwise, like, I'm just gonna have to keep coming here. We'll hang out at Hogwarts. Not in the rain, though. In here is better. Pull the elevator down so we don't fall down the hole. Man, the Godskin Noble soundtrack is just so good. Listen to some Stephen Zapata.
April Patreon Q&A. I've got my tea. Actually, I drank most of it.
Ooh, I have
some
my
of
tea too.
So I'm gonna probably have to
Forgot about my
get
tea.
in the middle here. But I've got some tea left, and I'm in full gab mode, so let's go. Yentamba says, hello, Stephen. I'm currently working as a freelance illustrator. My work entails me to do stuff I'm not super excited about, and in contrast, I do personal work on the side, which is very much about the stuff that I feel more inclined to do. I've seen artists like Alan Williams, Eliza Ivanov, and you just do their own thing and make money off of it. I don't mind doing client work, but it would be nice to just do my thing and make money off of it at the same time. That would simplify my life so much more and perhaps even free up some more time
Do
for
it.
other activities.
Just do it.
I understand that these things take time.
Don't let
but
dreams
I would
be
love to
dreams.
hear your thoughts on how to start transitioning into being completely independent. Hi, Jan. Thanks for the question. Well, it's probably appropriate here for me to clarify the nature of my independence. You mentioned me making money off of my own thing, and I do, but that thing is teaching, not my own art, strictly speaking. I don't know Alan or Eliza's business, but I don't want you thinking I'm doing something that I'm not. I'm not a fine artist. I come from a background as a commercial designer, not a commercial illustrator, mind you, a designer. So I'm used to, and I've made it a habit, to make my money by selling my services, not really my individual works, right? Now, I know when I work as a designer, yeah, I'm technically getting paid for concept piece A, concept piece B, this finished piece of marketing art, something like that. But really, so much of the job is the service of producing it, the meetings, the problem solving, the talking, the iterations, the offering solutions. And we don't really usually, you don't usually charge by the image or by the work. You charge, by the hour for the whole project. You charge according to your services. I've never tried to sell any of my personal drawings. All the stuff that you see on this YouTube channel, for example, is what I consider my personal work. And yeah, I don't sell it. I never have. I've never tried. I've donated them to a few things here and there where they get auctioned off, but I don't try to make money off of my works. I make 99% of my living off of teaching art, talking about drawing, helping people with their drawing practice. And the drawings that I do inherently become sort of tied up with that. They become like little advertisements for that. But the drawings themselves, I keep them all in a big folder at the back of my studio. And if things keep going this way, I will just wind up burdening my kids with them someday. And that'll be that. So I should be clear like that. I've never really tried to do anything other than that. And however you go independent, you need to make sure that, like me, you like it. You like the day-to-day, right? It's very easy to wind up going independent in
Too many
any
polys,
which
actually.
way,
It's just kind of hard
just
to
have
sculpt.
this imagined lifestyle, to get the little I'm independent badge. But there's many ways you can get there where you don't like your day-to-day. And I think that that is a poison for artists. You need to take your time, experiment with things, and make sure that you go independent in a way that you actually enjoy. I think artists very specifically need that. For example, I'm really enjoying sitting down and answering these questions right now with a cup of tea, with a nice breeze coming through the window and just the birds chirping outside. I'm really as happy as could be. I'm comfortable making my living teaching because I like teaching. I love talking about art, but I found that out by testing it. I started with a handful of one-on-one students, liked that, tried bigger groups, liked that, tried teaching at a college, liked that, and I'm really not sure I'd like the alternate lifestyle of making most of my money just from the works themselves. That's a lot of time alone. I spend enough time alone, I think, and it puts a lot of market pressures on the work that I have so enjoyed being
Yeah,
sort of free
that's
from that,
true.
just being entirely self-guided on.
Very
Now, I
true.
know that a mix of those things is absolutely possible, but again, I have no experience to speak from there. But back on topic for you, you've got this personal stuff, you're genuinely excited about it. That is great. A lot of people can't even get there. And I think that you should, in fact, I think maybe you have to develop it, but just be careful as you put it out there and offer it to people and take money for it. To prioritize the personal part first, the part that actually is making you love it and want to do it more and more. And don't start letting the business side of it guide your decision making. Otherwise, you'll just wind up with the freelance illustrator sort of archetypal, I'm not super excited about this mindset again, the one that you have now, but it'll be your own personal work that's under your pen. And that's a very tricky situation to find yourself in. And then you'll need to start this whole endeavor over again to correct it. So just watch out for that. Thank you, Yan. Nick asks, I am curious about your thoughts regarding the pros and cons of having art idols, temporary as they may be, on our artistic journeys. Thank you for the question, Nick. I don't think there's anything wrong with having art idols. I also
What's
don't
an
really
art
think
idol?
it's up to you anyway. It's something that sort of happens automatically. It's just an intrinsic part of the artist's journey. You really love art, right? I mean, that's why you're an artist. So you're going to have a strong reaction to the great works of others. To discuss pros and cons, let me first define what I think an art idol is. An art idol, unlike other great artists that you respect, is one whom you seek to emulate in some capacity. You love their work, you think it's great, but more than that, you think you're supposed to make work like theirs. I think the pros there are obvious. It frames your ambitions, it energizes the heart, it narrows some of the overwhelming scope of techniques you're interested in. It also very often makes you feel very positive towards these people just as people. And that can be in short supply these days. That's a very wholesome thing. And that's interesting, you know, that's not a given. But yeah, loving someone's work often makes us love them, even though we really know nothing about them. So yeah, lots of positives. I think the main con is thinking that you're actually supposed to do work that looks just like theirs, as opposed to sort of just wholesomely wanting to in a bit of a lighter way, you know? It's that feeling of that you feel you're supposed to for many people. That's the core of what they want. That frames their whole ambition. If they can just make a piece just like that other person's, they'll be done and they'll be happy. That's typically how we relate to the work of our idols during our naive period early on. But we must grow out of that. There's two reasons usually that we hold that viewpoint early on. First is that you haven't seen enough art yet, and you haven't learned enough art history yet. If you see enough and you learn enough, you realize that it's not that you shouldn't aim to do work just like theirs, it's that you can't. To make the same kind of work as someone else, you would need their brain, you would need their body, you would need their culture, you would need their financial incentives, you would need to be a body snatcher, their breakfast, everything. That person's art is a snapshot of the gestalt of the cosmos from that artist's position in it. And that may sound deflationary, but it isn't. It's an exaltation, because that means that that's the path you must take to make great work as well. And that leads us to reason number 2, that people get caught up hopelessly trying to imitate their idols, which is a simple lack of self-esteem. You don't yet understand yourself as the kind of person who
still no maidens
anything to the world,
man,
on the level of this artist you idolize. You don't really believe your position is something valuable. And if you do, you think it's way off in the future. You imagine you'll have to change many, many things about yourself to become valuable first. You create this graven image that you must contort yourself to. And that's just not true. There will be many people in the audience right now who struggle with this so much that even hearing me say it's not true, their nerves have started agitating. Their reasoning mind has begun compounding some sophist cyanide to explain exactly why they're not allowed to feel valuable yet. It's reminding them that all they can really hope for is the avuncular and tolerant approval of the world as you piddle about. That part of your brain is murdering you, and I suggest that you bring a gun to that particular knife fight. Beginners believe that it's about the pictures, that it's about the surface, and they aim to imitate. But the beginner is doing that because they cannot yet fathom what is actually ahead of them on the journey. The master knows that the path of art is an opportunity to know their own soul, to get down to the very roots of it. And at that point, you might find you're more inclined to read Michelangelo's poetry than to look at his drawings. You may still have idols, but you don't want to imitate their art. You want to imitate their heart. Thanks for the good question, Nick. I appreciate it. Hanud Worf says, "Hey, Stephen. Apologies if
That's
this
some
question has
good
been asked a bunch of
advice.
times, but what do you think about art styles? Are they a restriction, or is
That's
it
some
necessary
pretty
for an
good
artist to have a
advice.
distinctive style in order to pursue a career in art? Thanks." Thanks, Hanud Worf. It's an interesting way you frame it. Are they a restriction? Are they necessary? Let me speak first outside of career concerns. I don't think
we've been
style
summoned.
is optional.
Help, demigod. Definitely not. He's just half of a god. He's not a full god. Hey! Hey! The lag. The lag! Three should kill him. Just gotta wait for the damage to catch up. Just drop down here, I think. Okay, he's dead. He just doesn't know it yet. Whoa! Oh god, we've been invaded. Ah! Hello, knight. Pew! 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 It's always funny when invaders forget to like invade. They're just like, yes, just kill me, please. I leveled Vigor. What'd you expect? Just standing there, letting me kill you. Silly goose. I think that's everything. Boing. Just gotta wait for the host and everyone else to come down. Slowly, they're just enjoying the scenery. Urkanos. It's actually a pretty cool outfit. Dual warped axes. So it's like a bleed build with axes, I guess. This guy has the giant sprayed whip. Interesting. At this level, Did he really kill the giant, or did he get someone to drop it for him? Or does he have Chi Engine? Never know. Oh, he also has a... he also has Marika's hammer, okay. Look at this guy. In endgame armor. Doing one of the lowest level dungeons in the game. This is what Elden Ring has become.
A style is just a lens or an artifact of a lens. It's the result of a particular way of looking at the world. I don't mean literally looking at a subject we're drawing. This applies when working from imagination as well. It's just a particular stance to the base visual elements. You know, line, value, color, shape, etc. You can be filtering a reference through that lens, or you can be filtering your imagination through that lens, but you can't not filter. You know, you can't not have a viewpoint, a style, broadly speaking. Anytime you draw, you will be adopting a particular stance to those visual elements, and it doesn't matter if your stance is that you're confused about every last one of them. That's a stance as well, in some sense. And naivete can be recognized stylistically. The corpus of academic art analysis attests to that, where sort of finding things that feel naive or uninformed or primal is, you know, one of their favorite things, and seems to add to art in a lot of cases. Your medium also imposes a particular ground floor stance towards the visual elements as well. You know, those restrictions become a sort of narrowing of what's possible with the visual elements. You know, like, you know, no matter how hard you try with graphite, you're not going to be able to make much of a statement about color with graphite, right? I mean, some is actually available, but not much. And have no doubt, even things like realism and hyperrealism are well-defined styles and genres that make work that looks like anything but actual visual reality. You'd think some of these people have never opened their eyes, you know, if that's the actual connection that they're trying to make. But most of the time they aren't. I mean, in fact, hyperrealism is almost explicitly about replicating photographs, which have their own medium-based restrictions, right? The color range of the photo, the exposure range of the photo. If it's a film photograph, the film stock applies a particular contrast range and compresses things differently. So it's not about a stanceless representation of what is real. But we must forgive that, you know, little bit of irresponsible misnomer that has that people misuse all the time. You cannot duplicate raw visual perception. So, given that, what do you think? Seeing as how you cannot avoid having a style, your strictest efforts to do so would just produce a well-defined and probably very interesting style. Given that that's the case, does it seem like a good idea to ignore it? You know, it's up to you. On the more commercial side, thinking now in career terms, I think it should be clear that I do not think it's actually possible to have a career outside of a stylistic assessment, because, in my view, it is impossible not to engage style. You can have a career where you get hired to be a sort of chameleon to adopt the styles of other artists and make work that looks like theirs, but that's certainly not the same as not having a style or avoiding style. To have that career, you actually have to be a sort of alchemical master of style. Instead of dealing with the style that naturally emerges for you, you must understand it so foundationally that you can deconstruct, recompile, and embody different styles over and over and over again. And that is certainly not the picture of an artist who
The
is
drag
unconcerned
queen of
with
styles.
style or who is ignoring it. Now, none of that is to say style should be forced. No, not
Man,
at
I
all.
want to
think
watch
that's
like
a very
RuPaul
bad
Drag Race
idea.
again.
It's just to say that
That's some
since
funny-
there is no
funny shit.
avoiding it, you should leave your mind open to noticing and nurturing those natural stylizations that do emerge as you work. Yeah. All right. Thanks, Hanud Wharf. Hanud Wharf? Hanud Wharf. I don't. Thank you, and good luck with your style explorations. Joaz asks, I started drawing a few years ago as a young adult, and I found it to be very difficult most of the time. I'm in a very fortunate situation where I have a bunch of free time and don't need to worry about money, and I'm confident that if I put in the work, I'll become a good artist in due time. It feels like I'm set up for success in many ways, but I really struggle with actually doing focused work, and thus feel like much of this available free time is being wasted. I've been watching your videos and streams for a while now, and so I'm fairly confident I already know the answers and solutions to many of my problems, and I'm trying to take steps to get there every day. One thing I
Whoa.
think might help is
Whoops.
an environment that encourages doing art. Do you have any advice on cultivating such an environment? Thank you for the question, Joaz. Sorry that I'm not sure.
Gotta
what
get the
else to do.
IKEA
I
plant.
congratulate you on your
That's how you
education
cultivate
and that you have the free
the
time and
artistic
light burden
environment.
to make art. I wish you only more free time and an even lighter burden. That said, I very much understand how you can wind up in this spot. Maybe you don't frame it this way in your head to yourself, and excuse
need
me
one of
if I
those
come off,
indoor
as a bit too
fountains.
familiar here, but if you haven't built the art habit
Small
yet,
indoor
it
fountain.
can indeed be very difficult to make art if you're in a very comfortable situation. The sad truth is that many of us are initially scourged to the drawing table by unwise but powerful motivators. Desire to escape from a painful reality, desires for perceived status as a great artist, sheer shame and embarrassment for not having worked enough when we already consider ourselves artists, and if we're lucky, because we need to make some money. So if these motivations are off the table, because
Yeah, it's
we're
just money
good
for
on
me.
money for some other reason, which
There's
also
there's
takes a
no
bit of
deep
the
inner
wind
meaning
out of the
for
sails
Zeth.
of the
It's just
status
money.
motivator, and you don't really need to be doing this, then you need wise
Money, money,
motivations
money.
for making art instead of those unwise ones. And if they haven't been cultivated already and made into habit, then yes, you're going to struggle. Making art feels good, but it often also feels hard. And if everything else in your life feels good already, that might make the hard parts of art stand out more than the good parts. So, in a general sense, my advice is to cultivate, focus on, and nurture the parts of art that feel good. If you focus on them, that tends to amplify them. It's almost laughably simple as a principle, but it really does work. So now back to the actual topic of the question, environment that encourages art. Well, environment can mean a couple of things. It can mean your actual studio environment as a place, or it can mean the energy environment. And by that, I mean like other people.
Feng
So
shui.
if you meant an environment like a school or maybe a little art group that you yourself
Need
put
to
together,
arrange the
then
furniture
yes, I think that definitely stimulates
to
and encourages
channel the
doing art.
energy in the room
And
better.
that is mostly what I would recommend for someone in your situation. I think it could really, really work for you. It doesn't need to be.
I'm
a
not
lot of
joking, by the
people,
way.
and
Like,
it
feng
doesn't
shui
need
is
to
a
be
real
super
science.
structured, but even just a regular meeting crit group can go a long way to getting you to stay at the drawing table. Advice I could give there is really just to make sure to discuss clearly beforehand what everyone's desires and expectations are from the group. You know, there's politics and dynamics in a crit group, and if you're not open about it, they'll fall apart, you know. For example, does anyone in this group, do they expect that their critiques are going to be applied the next time they see the piece? Are they going to be offended if someone doesn't agree with their notes and doesn't use them? You know, maybe it doesn't sound like that would happen once, but how's everyone going to handle when, you know, you guys have been going for 6 months and there's one person who no note they've ever given anyone else has been applied? How do you think that's going to make them feel?
Like
Do you have a
shit.
frame
They're
for
gonna
that,
feel
right?
like
This
shit.
stuff comes up all
They're gonna feel
the
like a
time
big poo-poo.
in environments like this. So just be open to communicating, you know, try to discuss those things.
A big
beforehand.
fat doo-doo.
Another thing is, like, is everyone who's in the group fun focused, or are they sort of hard-nosed career focused? You know, are they really trying to get to a particular final goal or something like that? Anything is fine, right? They're all equally good. The point is to just be deliberate for the sake of the dynamics of the group. If you need something more than this, something that you would sort of put together yourself, or a small independent thing you might join, a local community college may have a public adult enrichment drawing class that you can sign up for. They're usually pretty cheap. In a place like that, you know, everyone who is there wants to be there and is putting in some effort. Now, if by environment you just meant your studio space, I think I'm the wrong person to ask about that. I personally have never needed my space to be very nice to work, so I'm utterly biased here. My current studio, some would find depressing. I work on a $50 banquet table from a hardware store, and that's where I do both my digital and my traditional work. There are no decorations in my studio. What you might
Not
think
even
are
the
decorations
IKEA
are reference
plastic
models.
plant?
And there's no furniture to relax
That's
or get
crazy.
cozy on. You know, it's just my office chairs and drawers for art supplies. There's drawing pads and cables and computer parts that just litter the ground because I have nowhere to put them. You all never see it on streams or videos, but the walls that I face while I work are covered almost top to bottom in ugly, cheap, black moving blankets to absorb echoes for recording audio. They also absorb light. So the side of the studio that I actually work on, as opposed to the one that you see over my shoulder on camera, is very dark. I'm in like a very dark alcove on the other side of the room. I have one normal-sized window that lets in some natural light, but it is by no means some TikTokable light-flooded studio, and even that window, I often pull a blackout curtain over because I need to be able to control the light to record my drawing process. And all of this is just fine by me, you know. In my heart, I have built a cathedral, and that is where I truly work. You, of course, do not have to be that way. Some people really do seem to benefit from it. But I would ask someone else.
I have
who has
dirty
spent
dishes on my
way more
desk.
time and effort sprucing their studio. Like
But
here on
that's
YouTube,
okay.
you could look at Adam Duff or Ergo Josh. They have studio tour videos that could inspire you there. Okay, last point quickly, because it's not really about environment, but the best way to increase your ability to focus on your work is to increase how much you care about your work. Then it's effortless. So make sure that you're working on stuff that really matters to you, where it feels like the stakes are high. It's like, of course,
Save it.
it's going to be easy
Toes
to
take
get
a lot of
distracted and
time.
not want to work on the stuff if it really just doesn't have much weight
I mean, I guess
in
stretch.
your life, you know? So up it.
Give me a
up
sec.
it. That might be the medicine that you need right now. Also, consider your distraction environment. which is really sort of the landscape of your inner energies. How often are you pulled away by changing your music, checking your email, glancing at some notification for a coupon that you got? We can't get rid of these little distractions entirely. You know, we need to be open to our lives to some extent. But if you haven't checked in on your distraction hygiene in a while, it's probably not optimal. So yeah, look into that. Thank you for the question, Jaws. Barhan says, Stephen, recently I've been having drawing sessions where I, on purpose, try to have a blank thinking mind and instead allow my marks to be fueled by this other.
Give me another sec. Okay, I'm back.
They're part of my consciousness that I don't have a name for. It feels like a mixture of emotion and awareness, but I'm only using those words because I don't have better ones. Do you think this is a flow state, or does it sound like something else to you? That is a cool question, Barhan.
Wait, what's the
Thank you.
question?
If it works for you, it works for you. No one.
Draw a blank thinking mind. Let's let my marks get filled by this other mark. Wait, what? Blank thinking mind. Huh.
Does it sound like something else to you? That is a cool question, Barhan. Thank you. If it works for you, it works for you. No one's going to quite agree on a definition of a flow state. So don't let what I'm going to say get in the way of your enjoyment of that experience. Remember, your enjoyment is priority number one in art. So that said, to me, that sounds more like a point of view, a way of looking at experience that you're adopting rather than what I personally think of as a flow state. But again, what you're going through does sound very interesting, and I think you should probably keep exploring in there and see what eurekas and insights you can find. I think it's very important to play with how we're looking at experience and to try out different things like that, like what you're doing. It's actually kind of related to what I said in a previous answer about style. You're always bringing a way of looking, a stance to reality. It's unavoidable, so you might as well play with it. I bet there's a lot of ease and interesting experiences in the one that you're describing. And if you need a break from the thinking mind, I bet that's quite a relief. But now, just to flush things out, let me talk a little bit about my definition of a flow state for a bit, because I think that'll give you an idea of what feels different about it for me from what you said. For me, a flow state is that state where you're working and everything is rolling on seemingly automatically, and it has an inherent quality of ease and pleasure. Key here is that it can contain anything. So I already diverge from some people there. I do not believe you need to have a blank thinking mind, as you said, to be in flow. That has a sort of unnecessary, aversive stance to thought that I think only binds us and probably in the end will only give our thoughts more power, I don't find flow states to be brittle. I find that they're very strong and that thoughts can arise and fall away, and you can maintain your sense of ease and pleasure even if painful thoughts arise, and that you can do technically difficult things in the art while maintaining your sense of ease and pleasure. I think that thinking flow shouldn't contain thoughts or tricky work is one of the main things that knocks us out of it. But there does need to be a particular relationship to thoughts in order for the ease and pleasure to continue, right? There's a big difference between a difficult
Wow, there
thought
really is no in somebody.
arising
What the heck?
and then being noticed and then passing away, and instead having a difficult thought arise and then becoming entangled with it. And then it leads you to the next difficult thought. And then that one leads to the next one. And then before you know it, it's, oh, that's the same thing I did to David last year. God, why am I like that? Making the same mistakes over and over again. Well, I better change that soon if I ever want to get my commercial driver's license like I planned, and on and on and on. If you carry things a bit more lightly, right? If you're just watching the rise and fall, it's much more difficult for the thoughts to propagate like that. And in that state, you would be amazed at the things that flow can hold without losing that sense of movement and automaticity and relaxation and just delicious pleasure. Also, some people characterize flow as when the sense of time disappears, which is usually only noticed after the sense of time returns. And I think that's definitely a common experience associated with flow, and it can be a nice one, but I don't think of it as diagnostic of flow. I think if you have the presumption of a brittle flow and are used to negative thoughts and tricky work knocking you out of it, then the flows deep enough to lose a sense of time will naturally be the only ones that you remember and that you feel as inherently pleasant, and so as flow. But if you can nurture flow and experience its more robust, non-brittle version that I was talking about, you will realize that you can be fully aware of time in there. And so the loss of time is not an inherent aspect of it. And I actually think that that feels better too, because then I get to consciously enjoy flow while I'm in it. instead of just suddenly waking up to a warm afterglow, which is nice, but it lacks a little bit of sharpness for my taste. It's a very interesting topic, and there's so much more to say about flow. One of the very first videos on this channel is a sort of half talk, half guided meditation on flow. So if anyone hasn't seen that, you can scroll all the way back down to the beginning.
Oh,
of this
we've been
channel, and it'll be
summoned.
there.
Ooh, we've been summoned at Hogwarts. Zaddy Tarnished. Faith build with the Bloodhound curved sword. Or maybe he just has bestial vitality. Looks like he's having trouble getting in through the main gate. Chocho, what's up, Chocho? You hear something weird? Do, 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 do. The lag! So much lag. So it's like playing in Oceania. Always a good time. Backstab? No backstab. There we go, backstab. Backstab? Things are dead. Yeah, I can't backstab things that are dead. Oh. Whoa! I thought that guy's dead already, though. There we go. Now he's dead. Invaded already? Cabber. Whoa. Where's this guy? Where's the red? There he is. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, wow, whoa, the lag. Uh-oh. Whoa, my god. Right, heal. Heal, punish. Re-aim. Ah, ran away. Yay! We did it! Let's get our health back. Cannon. Papaima! Oh my god, that was fun. Wow, he also has a AoE. That was epic. That was Epic Games. Fortnite. God damn it. Oh my god. Host of fingers. Oh, still alive. Oh? Where'd the house go? Oh? Eh? Okay, he's already dead. I'm just gonna head up. Oh, maybe now I should stay down here. Host is still down here. If we get invaded. Oh. I wanna get a backstab. Get some mana. New armor! New armor! Hey, look like me. Hello there, Mr. Anderson. Isn't there like more stuff down there? Ah, my god. No, too grafted. Okay, he's dead. Ah, fuck, I didn't think that was gonna hit me. Oh. Wow. I can't even hit this thing. Okay, there you go. Okay, Stormblade does more. Stormblade definitely does more. I feel like these are dead already. They are. They just don't know they're dead. Is it dead? Will it shatter? Only time will tell. Only time will tell. Okay, it died. Let me out! Oh shit, it got invaded again. Whee! Go, 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 go! He's gonna get us! Okay. What does more damage? Okay. I feel like physical damage is better than magic here. But we can always do like Cannon of Haima. See how much that does. Okay, yeah. Stormblade does more. Oh, fuck, dude. Nice. Well done. Okay, I think we have enough runes to level up a staff that's not this purple one to level 14 hopefully. I mean that looks so good already. Even though it's not like blue, even though it's green, it still looks better. What other staff can I use? Let's see. Astrologer's Staff. Actually, Astrologer's Staff is it's not that bad either. What does that look like? I don't know if I have it. It's just like a stick, isn't it? It's like the starting staff. But I think it actually looks pretty good. I don't have it. I have a glintstone staff. Academy glintstone staff. It's this one. I think this staff actually looks pretty dang good. Even though it's literally the starting staff that you get if you roll Astrologer. It's blue too, which is nice. Let's go use this. So if I use this, upgrade to level 14, it'll have 0.03% less scaling than the meteorite staff. But it's gonna be S tier in fashion. Hmm. Crazy how mages literally start off with the best weapon in the game that they can possibly get if they're just going for glintstone sorceries. Yeah, we'll just use this because it looks good. It has to look good. Otherwise I'd be wearing I'll be like wearing Renala's banana hat, right? It has to look good. How many rocks can we buy? We need to buy 10 of these, 10 of these, 3 of these, 5, 7 of these. Okay. We won't be able to upgrade it all the way, but a couple co-ops, we should be able to upgrade this.
Well, I took you no man to lay out your own.
Weight 3. It weighs 3. How about this? Also 3. Exactly the same. Okay. Sorcery scaling 153. This is 163. That's fine for now. We'll just use co-op. We'll just use the staff now. It's already basically good enough. It's lighter. It's lighter than... Yeah, it's 1.5 pounds lighter. That means if I use this, so that I can use like the Serpent Hunter in case some asshole decides to invade. Can we get like better gloves? It'd be nice to be able to use like these gloves. Hmm. It's basically the same, isn't it? Can't use the stylish gloves yet, unfortunately. Okay.
But yeah, it is a whole video on its own. There's much more to say. It's a great question. Thank you so much, Barhan. And keep having fun with that point of view that you've been exploring. Lassie asks, "Heyo, Stephen. Something I've been thinking about a lot recently is the divide between the conceptual and strictly optical
Oh, that was
aspects
fast.
of drawing."
Hey! Traveling maiden. Do I not have anything that causes poison? Like no poison darts? I have 5, that's not gonna be enough. Oh, I should level up my Misery Cord too, now this is level 10. Stormblade would do a shit ton more damage at level 10. Whoa, what? That hit me. Uh-oh, I got invaded. Oh my god! The breath! This one-shotted Griffith. Holy shit. That guy did not invest in vigor. Oh my god. What the fuck? Yikes. That might hit me actually. Nope. Okay. Oh my god, that was me. Oh, what? Oh, I teleported back. I was gonna do the tail whip. Nice! GG. Okay, let's go take a short break from co-op here. Let's just like AFK here. That was a really fast summon last time. I'm gonna get some work done.
Like how in real life, what you see is shapes, edges, value, and color, but you do not actually see construction lines, outlines, or perspective grids, which are more what you know about an object, or is often based on touch information. I intend to marry these two mindsets of thinking about objects and have been more successful when drawing from observation/reference, meaning it's easy to imagine the construction of an object that you are already seeing, but when I draw from imagination and I start to map out shadow patterns on, say, a portrait construction, I tend to resort to memorize shadow shapes that I remember from life drawing. It is hard for me to invent newer, exciting shapes and forms, if that makes sense. I want to get over that hurdle. What do you think? Thanks for answering in advance. Very cool, Lassie. Is that how you say your name? Lassie? First off, have you read The Practice and Science of Drawing by Harold Speed? It deals heavily with what you're talking about, with the difference between the optical and the conceptual, and how much of our base intuitions in drawing are actually touch-based. And he's trying to find a balance between them in that book, just like you are. So check it out if you haven't. Okay, my thoughts. Well, first off, let me say that memorization of carefully observed shadow shapes can take you a long way. It can go very far, but yes, it is limiting if you want to work from imagination. I think I can give you some direct advice here, since I also share your interest in the union of the optical and the conceptual. And I've made a whole drawing course called Form from Imagination that tries to grapple with this stuff. So yeah, I've thought a bit about this. I'm not sure if you specifically wanted advice on shadow shapes or if that was just an example, but let me use that as a sort of launching off point, because it's a good example of the compounding trickiness of drawing from imagination. Shadow shapes are a counterintuitive thing to invent, because they are created as a triangulation between three things: the viewer, the subject, and the light source. God help you if there's more than one light source in the picture. The relationship of the subject to the light source decides the form of the shadow shapes on the subject. And then the relationship of the subject to the viewer further edits the shadow shapes due to perspective. Of course, that relationship is actually editing everything about the subject, right? It's the perspective relationship. So handling the subject to viewer relationship is already hard enough, and what most of us are used to struggling with. So we are grappling with the subject to viewer relationship when we're just trying to map an object in perspective with no shadows, right? That's a whole realm of study on its own. In fact, two very good book series that try to teach this stuff, the How to Draw series by Scott Robertson and Thomas Bertling, and Framed Perspective by Marcos Mateo Mestre, break those two things into completely separate books. So How to Draw, the first book in Scott Robertson's series, is there's no shadows. It's just putting the form of the object into space. And then How to Render, where shadows are introduced, is a completely other book. It's a second book. Now, when we work from reference, we don't tend to actually practice that whole act of triangulation, because the shadow shapes are right there in the reference. So why?
Guys, I gotta go. Be right back. 5 minutes. I have to vacuum my room because some relatives are coming over. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm back.
Why would we do that, or at least do it to a greater level of depth, when we just have this very good guide right there? You know, it just our incentives go one way. Just make the shapes about the same shape. You don't need to construct the entire conceptual model to understand what makes them that shape. So when we try for imagination, we do have to construct from scratch this third conceptual model, and that model is the model of the light, the nature of the light source, its position in space. Now, this includes, as you mentioned, what you know about the light rather than what you see, which is very obvious because often the light source is outside of the image. You know, you have to be inventing it to some degree, even when you're looking at a reference, if you're trying to run the light modeling process, right? You say, you know, you're looking at a portrait or something like that, a reference, a photo, portrait, and let's say you didn't take it, you can tell the light is coming from somewhere to the left, right? But you don't know exactly where to the left, right? To the left is a big range, right? So you're always kind of filling in gaps about the light source, unless the light source is actually in the image, which usually is not. So you can see this is quite a heavy lift, actually. But given your interest in conceptual models, this here is probably the practical point of departure for you, you know, the practical part of my advice. You need to go and investigate the gaps in your conceptual model of the light source and how it interacts with the subject, and then how that interaction is seen by the viewer. These compounded systems get very, very complex. And the biggest piece of advice that I want to give you is to remind you, to instill in you that you are not supposed to be able to simulate all these things in your head perfectly like a 3D modeling program. That is impossible. Many have tried, all will fail. But a decent grasp of them can be attained. And that decent grasp will give you a good idea in many light situations, at least, of what range of shadow shapes are likely to occur and which will stretch credulity. And then you have room for playful and attractive design within that spectrum. And that's all you're looking for. You're just looking for room to design. You're never looking for the correct answer outside of a very narrow, very stodgy sort of educational environment. That's the only place where the correct answer is sort of contextualized and desired. Outside of that, you don't need it. You don't need the correct answer. You're an artist, someone who's drawing and painting. You need an answer that looks good, right? That's your focus. How to get there? Well, yeah, there's the science of it, right? You know, you want to understand how light works. What's the difference between how small light sources and large light sources cast shadows? What is the mechanics of shadow casting? You know, drawing light rays and stuff like that. That's not stuff you're necessarily ever going to do on a creative piece. But I think for most artists who are interested in replicating light as we're used to seeing it, some base familiarity with it will grant a lot of confidence, and just like I said, narrow down like, all right, well, I know this is impossible. So I think that that's a good place to start. Beyond that, counterintuitively, I think working with sculpture is very, very useful here. Either a sculpture you made yourself or just a reference model. But being able to hold the subject, you know, the little sculpture, in one hand and the light source in another, like your phone or a lamp, and see how they interact with your eye as you move them around and put them in different relationships to each other, I think that starts to intuitively construct the conceptual model of the light source in the mind, even if you don't draw what you're looking at, even if you're just looking very intensely. But of course, drawing it would help naturally. It's a very complex topic, And the danger with these things is that talking about them in public like this always makes them seem intimidatingly difficult, and that can hurt people. I want to remind everyone that's listening that you don't need to learn this stuff. And I am talking to Lassie this way because Lassie has made their intentions clear and is obviously thinking at a very advanced level about their stance to the visual elements. So, I think this kind of talk is appropriate for them, but absolutely no one is under any obligation to learn these things. And beautiful art can be made without this knowledge. Don't listen to the devils who tell you otherwise. Remember, every time you draw from imagination, you succeeded. You drew an imaginative impulse. Everything else, the sense of success or failure, the comparisons, the hierarchies that descend upon your shoulders to bow your head in shame in that moment, you invent absolutely every iota of that, every single bit of it. Take time to appreciate the inherent miracle of your attempt before you take out the cat o' nine tails and start self-flagellating. All right, thanks for the great question, Lassie, and good luck. Okay, Aki.
Demi-human queen staff.
Aki says,
Is that
"Hey,
actually
Steve,
better?
I started making longer and patient pencil drawings about 2 years ago after listening to you for the first time. It's been a delightful journey. I finished several drawings that took over 30 to 40 hours, much thanks to you and the flow state. Nice. I've unlocked my true potential. My question is, although it doesn't happen in every pencil drawing, I sometimes mess up
physical
the big
damage
shapes in favor of detailing during the rendering phase. Then I realize it doesn't work with the picture, so I try to reintroduce a more uniform shape, which usually works, but takes a really long time. Do you have any advice on how to keep rendering without the general shapes fading away? Thanks in advance." Thank you, Aki. It's very heartening to hear that I've been able to help, and you are feeling that wonderful glow of mastery in your being. I saw some of your drawings in the Discord, and I thought they were lovely. Congratulations on your successes. I wish they only increase, and I hope your drawings only get longer and longer. I love to hear someone feeling seated and strong and growing, and then just being able to answer a technical question, knowing that their practice is healthy. So, your question is a classic problem, specifically with finely pointed drawing media, pencils, pens, nibs, silver point, whatever. And I think it's kind of inherent to them. We tend to favor the details in this medium because the fine tip inclines the mind to think point to point. And the path of least resistance is to introduce a new little exuberance at every point, rather than lash the nature of this current point that's under the pencil to a conception of a shape whose edges are many inches away. There's just a mental friction there. It's going to be hard to cover that area, mentally and physically as well, and so we resist. Also, earlier on in our development, our sensitivity is for contrast, like high contrast, the places where things change. And we rely on contrast to sort of make everything go. And as our sensitivity as artists increases, we get more attuned to the beauty of low contrast, the places where things don't change or change as much, and seeing the beauty in them and seeing how they support the more contrasty areas, we naturally develop a love and appreciation for them, and soon we don't find them as boring as we used to, and so we naturally work hard to create and maintain them. I'm sure that I'll get there someday. Think of this. If you were working on a canvas only 15 inches by 15 inches wide and rendering with a paintbrush that was 2 inches wide, And if that was the only brush you had, the mind wouldn't incline to detail at all because it would be impossible to produce. You'd be forced to maintain the general shapes. And this is actually one of the classic ways to address the problem we're talking about. Paint more. Spend more time painting and inhabiting the more generalized viewpoint that it encourages, and you'll be more likely to bring that viewpoint to drawing, even against that tide of friction. There's a classic art saying about this. It goes something like, draw like a painter, paint like you're drawing, something like that. I don't remember how it actually goes, and I don't know who it's from. But it's true, it's true. The two inform and support each other. One forces narrower thinking, which is good for precision, and the other encourages broader thinking, which encourages a sense of balance and cohesion. But let's say you're not much interested in painting for your practice, so that little medicine is off the table. The good news is, any unsatisfactory design decision making like this will automatically get ironed out over time. I'm not saying it's not going to be frustrating, but its repeated recurrence will increase your mindfulness to avoid it. And eventually, it will cross that frustration threshold and you just won't be able to tolerate it anymore and you'll beat it. The only real problem would be if you weren't aware of it, but you are. So if you maintain that awareness, you will naturally find solutions. Beyond that, enjoyment is always my guide. So the trick for me would be to find what you enjoy about rendering the general shapes in pencil and amplifying it. This, in the long run, is the robust way to solve any technical art problem. For me, I don't like rendering flat planes in pencil. You know, I can do a cube, but it's not my favorite. Gradations I like. They feel good in my hand. So I'll push the gradations on a big general shape as much as I can without breaking the intended form so that it stays interesting to me. And I will tell lies and torture things to get the gradations in there. I also like to slice into a flat or simple area with an eraser and then turn the resulting slash into some kind of form. So I'll hold that in my mind about those kinds of areas, which are otherwise a little boring, and nurture an excitement for that moment. I'll remind myself, keep it nice and flat, real gentle, generalized, big simple value rolls or no rolls at all. The more simple, the more restrained, the better. And juicier it's going to feel when that eraser comes out and slices through. And then the weird little thing that we make out of that slash, it just kind of sits, kind of glowing off of that flat field. It's like, it's all about crafting that eagerness, that emotion, you know? So much of the internal art practice is just noticing what is helpful, what is not helpful, and nurturing the things that are helpful, and actually doing everything you can to not feed the tide of things that are not helpful. All right, I hope that helps, Aki. Thanks for the question, and happy drawing. Alv asks, hi, Stephen. I'd like to ask 2 questions, if that's okay. With how busy your schedule has been these past years, do you still plan to organize another online workshop in the future? And do you have any advice on how to be more experimental and looser while making art? I've been trying to do just that, but often find that my attempts end up in my comfort zone, specifically in terms of process and problem solving. Thank you. Hey, Alf, thanks for the question. I do want to do another online workshop, but I'm not sure about timeline yet. I wanted to try structuring it in a different way. For example, I'm working on a course right now that will function as an introduction to concept design, and I've thought about doing some workshops that would basically be a companion to that course, like working along with the course together. That way people could get some feedback, because that kind of material, it's very difficult to...
Give me a sec, Jojo needs attention. Okay, I'm back.
Do a more traditional async feedback structure with that kind of material. So I don't quite know yet, but I do know that I want to continue them in the future. I also want to bring back one-on-one teaching. That's been calling to me lately, but that also is tricky for a lot of reasons. So I'm just pondering these days about how or when I bring that back, and to be able to bring it back in a way where I can stick with it, you know. As to experimentation, if you find the process and problem solving keep getting in the same rut, have you tried changing your medium to something you've never used before? That guarantees you can't use your same old process and problem solving, and it takes a lot of the subtle and implied pressure out of the work, because you know in your bones, in the back of your mind, that you don't have a grip on this material yet. This is brand new to you. It's the most fun, most direct way to force free-flowing experimentation, because in a sense, it's like you don't have any other option. You just don't know what you're doing. Besides that, try doing weird stuff. I mean, if you're trying to be experimental, be truly experimental. If your idea of experimentation is, I'm holding the same tablet stylus and drawing on the same screen in the same position in the same program, but I'm just going to try starting with some looser lines, that may seem experimental to you based on what you've tried, but it really is not at all in the grand scheme of things. Try drawing with your eyes closed, or have your niece start the picture and then you finish it, or start a timer and force yourself to imagine the picture in your mind for as long as you plan to work on it before you even touch the paper. So sit there imagining for 1 hour and then draw for 1 hour. I have tried all those things myself, and many, many more very embarrassing, very strange things. So just open your mind to that kind of stuff. You will think of something. Just push it. Thank you for the questions, Al. And I think that is everyone. If I wound up recording this too early and I missed a question here at the end of April, apologies, and just feel free to ask the same question again for the next Q&A. Thank you to all of the patrons for supporting me, for asking these very in-depth questions, and for letting me share the answers with the YouTube community. I really appreciate it. And take care, everybody, and happy drawing.
Why you can't remember the story of any video game.
At the end of Sonic Adventure 2, Shadow fell down to Earth and he got amnesia. Yeah. In Final Fantasy 3, Lunith Arc
I never played the story for Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I don't even know what the fuck happened in that game at all. He's got me there. He does. I have no fucking clue what happened in that game.
And Ignis had forgotten they were born. Oh, man. In Resident Evil 6,
Never played this one.
Chris Redfield got caught in a trap and suffered post-traumatic amnesia. In Breath of the Wild, Link can't remember who he is because he got amnesia. Oh. In the game Klonoa, he can't remember Joker
They do that amnesia shit a lot. I mean, he's right about that. I feel like every isekai does the same thing. It's like in Honkai Star Rail, you're just there. You just like spawn in at like 19 years old, and this like hot mom puts a nuclear bomb in your chest, and she's like, "Be a good boy for me." And then it's like, okay, what?
Dragon Quest VI, none of the characters know who they are because of amnesia.
Ooh.
In Tekken, Bruce and Elise, they got amnesia. Oh, not again. In Harvest Moon, Seeds of Memories, the farmers forgot to water the crops. Oh, in Final Fantasy IV, Baron awakens on the shoreline without his memories. In
It's a green dragon?
Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2,
Ooh.
Dracula has amnesia.
No, he doesn't, because he remembers he's actually the angel Gabriel. Are you sure? I think so.
In Soul Calibur 5,
Ooh.
Viola suffers from amnesia. In
I can see a
Virtua
trend
Fighter
here.
5, Vanessa suffers from amnesia.
Is it that bad?
In Bayonetta, she wakes up after 500 years, and she's got amnesia. In Street Fighter 6, Amnesia is a terrorist organization secretly led by JP.
Wait, really? What the fuck?
In Final Fantasy V, Galuf suffers a blow to the head and loses his memories. In Bravely Default, Ring a Bell has amnesia.
Uh-huh.
In The Secret of Mana, the secret is that the sprite really does have amnesia after all. In these 3 separate games called Amnesia,
Well, I would expect, because this one would actually kind of make sense, given the nature of what it's called. Yeah, I think this one kind of makes sense.
you got amnesia.
And this is why you can't remember the story of any video game?
Terra, Rachel, and Gal's father have no memories because of amnesia.
I'm starting to see a pattern, guys.
In Knights of the Old Republic, you forgot that you were Darth Revan because of the dark side. In Fire Emblem Awakening, you wake up and have amnesia.
He's not going to use it, I don't think. Dragon's Dogma 2 is the same thing.
In Final
I was just looking for that, yeah.
Cloud suffers from a complex
Yeah, it is.
series of memory disorders.
And so is Dragon's Dogma 1.
In Devil May Cry, Dante has no memories of his childhood because of meningitis.
Isn't that for teeth or some
Baldur's
shit?
Gate 3, the Dark Urge forgot he was Darth Boulder because of amnesia.
I think Donkey's making a good
Twisted
point here.
Metal Black, John Doe can't remember who he is or
I-
what he did.
I think he's
Knows
making
that
a good
his body
point.
is covered in tattoos, like Memento.
Is this Donkey? This is Donkey,
In
yeah.
Persona 5, the cat forgot that he was a cat.
I mean, that's a cat, though, right? I mean, like, you can't really hold that against...
F-Zero, Silver Nielsen's memory is not what it used to be because he's 98.
Jesus.
In Fire Emblem Engage, you are a dragon. Hey, took you. No matter, lay out your own. Back already, no matter.
I just realized my mic was off this entire time. Oh my god.
Where's Amnesia?
What the fuck?
In Apex AP. Damn nothing. In Final Fantasy VIII, prolonged use of Guardian forces results in memory loss. In
That makes
Dark
sense.
Souls 2, a side effect of the undead curse is gradually losing one's memories.
That's also in Dark Souls 1 and 3 as well. It's going hollow. Like, that's just an overarching mechanic of the game.
In Mega Man,
They even do that with, like, isekais like Log Horizon.
I should add this
It's the
to
same
Project
dynamic.
Nova. Should add some amnesia.
Mega Man Legends. Mega Man Falkland forgot his previous life as Mega Man Trick due to his body being reset. In Psyops the Mindgate Conspiracy,
Bro,
Scryers
Donkey's played a lot of these fucking RPG games. I'm kind of impressed. Like, this is a lot of these fucking games. I haven't
They
played
probably
a
just
lot of
asked
this shit at all.
ChatGPT-4, like,
He's a real gamer. He is.
in
He's
what
played a lot of these
games
fucking
are,
games. I
like,
hardly play,
your
like,
mind
I'm that kind
affected
of person that will,
by
like,
memory
put
loss?
1,000 hours into one game. Plays everything? Yeah, it's a real gamer. Yeah, I'm
so
impressed.
that he can evade psychic detection. doesn't remember his true identity. In Disco
It does.
Elysium, you awake in a trashed room with no memories of who you are. In Pokemon Mystery,
I agree with this, by the way. I think that it's a cheap storytelling device. I don't hate it, but it is cheap.
Dungeon, you wake up one day as a Pokemon
Yeah.
with no memory. Oh. In the game Stalker, the protagonist
making
is
another one of
found
these.
in the zone with no knowledge about himself. In Fallout New Vegas, you forgot that you got shot in the head. And
How would you forget that?
happens in Las Vegas stays in Vegas and you forgot.
Yeah, I feel like that's something I would remember.
Final Fantasy X, Tidus has amnesia,
I thought it was Titus.
but he was lying about it.
Fetus.
In Escape from Monkey Island,
Oh shit.
you have to bonk Herman on the head 3
Yeah.
times to fix his amnesia.
Well, he old as fuck, so it's fine.
In Ghost Trick Phantom Detective, you play as the spirit of a dead man who has lost his memory.
Uh-oh.
In Altered Beast for PS2, you play as
Titus? It's Titus? Yeah, I thought it was
who
Titus.
sealed in a metal crate.
It helps with the immersion, though, because you don't need to introduce the character to the player.
Alone in the Dark from 2000.
I don't think you need to do that. Like, for example, in Secret of Mana, it was one of the games that he gave an example of. Like, the character comes from a village, and he interfaces with, like, this monster, and then they kick him out of the village. Like, you don't
Oh,
need to know
Elden
his whole
Ring crashed.
backstory.
2008. You don't remember nothing. In the game Indigo Prophecy,
Games want to show gaining of humanity, but never the loss of it.
who committed a murder. that
Yeah,
he
you could be
didn't
right.
remember.
Maybe this means the
Fantasy
connection
14
will be
too.
better now.
Well, no, you just show
Let's
up
see.
on a boat, right?
In
Same with Lost
Prince
Ark.
of Persia, The Forgotten Sands, the Prince of Persia forgot how sand works because of amnesia.
That's something to...
In
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 13
Jesus, he's played every fucking Final Fantasy game. Holy shit.
Because of a time paradox.
God
and
damn.
corruption of the timeline. In Metal Gear Acid 2, Snake remembers his skills, but not his past. In Lost Odyssey, you are 1,000 years old. The bad news, you got amnesia. In Kingdoms of
Christ.
Amalur, you are a dead person brought back to life by the Well of Souls, a gnome-made device, which causes you to lose your memories. In Kingdom
See, I
Hearts,
don't think that's that bad. Like, for example, in Path of Exile, like, there is a story, there's a backstory for every character. Yeah, I think that, yeah, like, if a character has a backstory that's not explained, I feel like that's very different than a character that just has amnesia. In my opinion.
the amnesia was
I didn't know it was
first
this
released on
common.
the Siege of the Castle
This
of
is
Neverwinter.
crazy.
I remember that. In the game Planescape Torment, guess what? In The Witcher 1, Geralt awakens with no memories of his past.
Gerald.
Paper Mario Origami King,
Ooh.
Bobby the Bob-omb is missing his
What? Yeah,
feet.
he did. And the crazy thing about that is that other girl. Who's that girl that looks like Wendy from Wendy's? What's her name? Triss? Yeah, there you go. Triss knew that Geralt was Yennefer's boyfriend. And Triss also knew Geralt. And Triss still flirted with him and built a relationship with him, knowing that he had lost his memories of Yennefer. So she tried to snake in there. That's fucked.
And as it
That's some real shit.
At the end of Sly
She's hotter
Cooper
anyway?
3,
No, she's not.
Sly Cooper
Wrong.
has amnesia, but he was only pretending, 'cause he's a sneaky guy.
Ooh.
In Armored Core 2, the robot Amnesia forgot all of his memories in an accident. Oh, no.
That one makes sense.
In Final Fantasy Type 0, if you die, then it does amnesia. In Need for Speed Carbon, a car crash kills Mick and leaves.
Is this really in a video game? It looks like it came out from 2003.
The player in the hospital.
Oh my god.
Amnesia.
Jesus.
In Phantom Dust, the few human outposts that remain all have amnesia. In the game, Remember Me.
Don't
she
tell
can't
me.
remember nothing.
Yeah.
In Final Fantasy 16, Clive has fake amnesia.
Yeah, I thought that was stupid. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, that was stupid.
In Super Monkey Ball Banana Blitz,
Okay.
the Dr. Monkey has amnesia.
That is stupid. Yeah.
In Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, these
Not amnesia, just
characters
repression.
suffered from,
Oh, good point.
I forgot.
Is it really that bad? Jesus, I didn't even realize this. What the fuck? I know people were complaining about this video. I think that he's right. It's fucking ridiculous. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. It's not hard to tell a story just a little bit. It's a good video. Yeah, there's a video. I'll link it to y'all. Absolutely. It's an overused trope. It is. Like, Amnesia is like live service. It's not bad, but there's a lot of bad stories. I feel like there are probably instances where it's okay, but every NPC in Final Fantasy XIV has amnesia? I don't know about that. Cheap and overused? Yeah, maybe you're right. I still prefer amnesia over a shitty backstory. I mean, would they even matter? The list of movies and music, or movies and books that use this trope would be gigantic. Yeah, I don't know. Did Elden Ring have amnesia? I'm not even really sure. Like, I just think that that's the best way to do it, is like, you just fucking put yourself in the game, and you don't need to explain it. Like, you don't, like, not everything in the game needs to be explained. And so if you're gonna explain it in a dumbass way, maybe just don't explain that shit at all. No amnesia in Elden Ring? Maybe you're right. Yeah, it's been a bit. Like, I haven't played Elden Ring for like a whole year. It's been a while. I should probably go back and play it again. It's one of the best games ever made. Like, I'm just gonna say it is. It's one of the best games ever. And like, amnesia uses part of the quest to find out who you are, though. No, I think it's cringe. It's stupid. It's stupid. I do. I think it's dumb as fuck. I do. I agree with him. It's ridiculous. It's overused. It's too much. So I saw a clip of this, and I figured I would watch the whole thing because there was an interview about this I thought was really interesting.
The system is rigged, so if you got $1 million, great. If you got 5 million, 10 million, even better.
That's pretty good,
Life
yeah.
gets easier.
I would agree. If you have $10 million, life is better than if you don't. That's true. Yep.
It's the way our tax system's set up.
Yeah, we have a very progressive tax system until you get to about the 99th percent. And essentially the people who get most damaged by our current tax code, it's
Middle class.
lower and middle income households, their taxes have gone up slightly because of consumption, but not because of federal. The people that really get hurt are what I call the workhorses. And that are people who make an exceptionally good living,
right.
but it's all current income. And they live in a blue state. They might be paying 50 to 54% tax rate. I bet some of those people are around this table right now.
And I think also a lot of those people that are paying that high tax rate, they don't have the money to pay an accounting service to offset it. Like, for example, I'll just say this. I usually have to pay multiple thousands of dollars to have my taxes done. That's because my taxes are probably as thick as one of the books in Lord of the Rings. It's a lot. And so if you have a person do that, it's going to cost a lot of fucking money. And it's not worth it for them. And it's not cost effective. And so they just end up paying more money because they can't get better service because the tax code is so hard to approach from like a, like an average person's perspective.
If you can make the jump to light speed and invest in assets, stocks, housing, then your tax rate plummets. So in America, we've decided to try and create a super class of billionaires, and then if they win...
And I think that's what happens, is a lot of people do have, like... I hear about this all the time, these, like, landlord guys that have, like, 100 houses or, like, 50 properties, and these people are just farming money. They're just farming fucking money. It's crazy.
Metal, we're going to give them the silver and the bronze. Two biggest tax deductions, capital gains and mortgage interest. Who owns homes and stocks? People my age. Who doesn't know? Who rents and makes some money from current income? Young people. So we've decided that the wealthiest people in the world should get exceptionally more wealthy. Minimum wage stuck at $9.25. Stock market is screamed
it's
up.
It's $7.25 here in Texas.
Average 70-year-old is 72% wealthier than they were 40 years ago. The average person under the age of 40 is 24% less wealthy. We are purposely transferring more wealth from the poor and middle class to the upper class to the super rich, and from young to old.
And you say in the book, which is true and alarming, but let's say a 30-year-old American in America right now is doing no better than his or her parents. Then that's a new thing in American history that
Yeah, I know what he's talking about. Yeah.
you would think over time, we want to do better than the next generation, than the last generation. It's not happening anymore.
I think it all ties into what we're talking about on campuses. For the first time in our nation's history, a 30-year-old man or woman isn't doing as well as his or her parents were at 30. That is the social compact breaking down. People aged 30 to 34, 60% of them in 1990 had
that's me.
one child. Now it's 27%. People are opting
60 to 27? Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking like about my friends. I would say out of my friends, it's like 60% do have kids. But like if I add in all of my friends that are streamers, it would go down to probably about 40%. Yeah, maybe 30 to 40%. That's not about money though. Well, I think there's a lot of reasons for that.
Ciao.
out of America. They're not optimistic about it. They're not having kids. Young people aren't having sex. They're not meeting. They're not mating. The pool of emotionally and economically viable men shrinks every day.
It is, yeah. Guys don't have any fucking money. They can't get a girlfriend. And this is why you're gonna, and I don't really think that there's gonna be a way to solve this, by the way. I think that the way you solve this is just creating AI girlfriends. I don't think that like there's gonna be a way that this gets fixed and things go back to the way they were in 1993. It's just not gonna happen.
It's okay, guys. I got you. I'll create the most amazing AI girlfriend you guys will ever have seen.
I think that it's also like a lot of girls probably would not pursue relationships as early as they do if the culture did not reward that, right? Or like, I guess a better way for me to say it is the culture did not actively punish that. Because now that women have like more opportunities to like have careers, a lot of them are choosing to have careers. And so in the past, that literally wasn't that much of an option. So like it makes sense.
Lessens household formation. So we have a real issue. Young people are enraged. So it turns every cut, every movement into an opportunistic infection because, quite frankly, they are just pissed off. They look.
What would need to be done to reverse this? What needs to be done, and this is what is going to happen, and it's just a matter of like,
Cho-cho.
Is that they need
Why are
to
you
have, like, a
whining?
universal income. Because what's going to happen is that the reason why a lot of young people have economic problems is because the jobs that young people have to build up skills are not available anymore. Like, a lot of those jobs are just simply removed. Like, you can't, there's not as many people getting work.
Oh, I got summoned.
Hired at,
Gablin. What's up, Gablin? Did he clear everything? I feel like he's like cleared all the PvE. At least up to the town. See how much my dagger does now. 334. A bit overkill. Oh, mommy's home. Oh, hey, you're back. Welcome back. Gablin should heal. Okay. Leftovers, okay. I'll have some leftovers. They're in there. Tiramisu? Oh. Try and make me a fat dirty. Oh, old tiramisu. Since 2 p.m.
The access card for now.
Wow, this is an access card. That's so cool. Okay, it's not a card, it's like a little... This is nicer, I like this. Oh. Oh. They're in stock then next week, that's what I mean. Well, it's nice being able to go up and down the elevator now, finally. We should probably get some more work done. I've been playing a bit too much Elden Ring, admittedly. Some days are productive, others are less so. Variety is the spice of life. Sometimes you just gotta play video games. Do they want more cushions? There's some here, but I don't know how clean they are. And this rug here is clean. I just washed it. But it might smell a bit weird. No, they're just in the room. I think they're scared to come out because of Chocho or something. I don't know. Yeah. Oh my god. He's biting people. Chocho, stop biting people. Little ankle biter. Fat ankle biter. Order? I'm sure they do. You can go look. They definitely have Remley Burger still. Remley Burger's like open until like 4 a.m. I just choose whatever is highest rated and also closest for like delivery, for like less of a delivery fee. They're all pretty good. I feel like this area needs a lot of work. I don't know why. Let's go make sure everything's kind of even. Less bumpy. Let's be a little bit less bumpy. Ooh. Do you want a burger? Baby? Do you want one? No. What about the boyfriend? Okay. Mm. Okay. Alright, it's sorted. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm still streaming. Don't really have time to eat right now. Wow. What are the Korean people are gonna eat now? They're all. What are the Korean people gonna eat now? They're all starving. Because you ate their food. Yeah. Like North Korea, you know?
Walmart, or getting hired at Target, or your local grocery store like HEB here. Not to mention like fast food restaurants. And you see a lot of jobs that are kind of like that low education, like not necessarily like zero education, but like just general low education jobs are just simply being automated. And as those jobs get automated, there will be people that fix and work on those robots, but that level of education is much higher than the job that the robots were designed to solve. So the problem is that if you're a guy and you're looking to get a job and you are 24, let's say, and you don't have a STEM degree or something like that, and you don't want to work in a trade, you don't really have a lot of options. It's hard to do. Yeah,
OnlyFans. There's always an option.
And that's what happens. And so, and there will be guys that end up coming out ahead, right? This always happens. Like there are guys now that are 25 that are making $200,000 a year because they are really high performers at their job or for whatever other reason. Maybe their dad owns the company. But there are guys that actually even reach that on their own without any sort of like weird, crazy thing. But it's a very, very low probability. And so the probability of that happening is just extremely fucking low. And also, like, the guys that are doing that are 1% guys. Like, these are guys that are smarter than probably like 95 or 99% of everybody else. So, and like, I'm not the kind of person, like, I don't think that intelligence is, I think it's changeable to a degree, but it's not completely changeable. I've played WoW long enough to know that there are some people that you will just never really be able to teach them to get out of the fire. Like, you can teach them how to get out of this fire, but they will go to the next fight, and then they'll stand in the next fire. And they're just stupid, right? That's it. And you can make them a little bit less stupid, but they're still going to be less stupid. And that's the problem. And so in the past, these people had jobs that were, you know, relatively low education, low thinking jobs. But now that doesn't happen, and more jobs are requiring critical thinking. And whenever you have critical thinking being a requirement, well, that's a problem, because a lot of people can't do that. I think you can still achieve that without being smarter than 99%. Okay. If you can achieve that without being smarter than 99%, then you probably
I got
have
summoned.
something else that...
We're back at Hogwarts. Oh, what the fuck? Yay! Well done.
Puts you in the 1%. And you probably have a confluence of things that put you in the 1%. You could be very attractive. You could come from a richer area. You could be very good at communicating, for example. Like, just because you're not in the 1% of intelligence does not mean that you're not in the 1% of 3 other things as well. Do you see what I'm saying? Born to the right parents. Yeah, like, for example, like for me, both my parents were master's degree college graduates. My dad did work on a PhD, left, he became a professor in college. He was an executive at a publishing company, then he retired, worked at the IRS. My mom was a writer, and she did that for many, many years. And professionally.
Give me a sec, guys. course, when I'm in the bathroom, I get summoned as a hunter. Be right back, I'm gonna make some more tea. Okay, I'm back. I've given you so many sex this stream. You've been giving me sex, Rusty? Wow. I gotta give my sex back to the community. I remember there's a comedian uh, who said something like, "You guys ever wonder what it's like to, no, there's like this female comedian who said like, so I have an Asian boyfriend. It's uh, the the sex life. It's like having sex with a dolphin because there's like no hair on the chest." Obviously, it's not funny when I deliver it, but it was pretty funny when she delivered it. And then she started making like dolphin noises. I'm not gonna make the dolphin noises. You guys can get. You guys can put your foolish ambitions to rest with that one. Do I have chest hair? What kind of question is that? I have chest hair like the moon has craters, right? I wonder if I need to level up a bit. Might as well. I am leveling up my weapons as well. Yo. Might as well get to like level 60, I guess. If I'm doing plus 13.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Oh. Oh, I don't have Smithing Stone 5, so I can't buy them. Okay. That's fine. Well, you just said a joke about Asians being like dolphins because they don't have chest hair, so you're saying you're not a dolphin. Well, no, I'm not a dolphin. I'm a Homo sapiens. Homo erectus. I'm a Homo erectus with chest hair. How do I don't have access to Landell yet. Where do I get more? Where do I get some cocaine in this? In the lands between. Oh well, back to the Rampart Trader. Are you Asian? I'm Asian. Like the sun is hot. That's an ancient Chinese proverb, by the way. The sun is pretty cold compared to other stars. Well, I mean that just means like we're full of surprises now, aren't we, Rusty? We're full of little surprises. You never know what we're up to. We're secretive people, us Asians. One moment you think you're fine, you're like chatting with Seth on his stream. The next moment, bam, he's like right behind you, and he karate chops you on the neck, and then you're out cold. and then he takes your clothing and then leaves you stranded uh in like a car full of gypsies. I'd either be stuck in a wall or dropped from the fifth floor if I teleported behind you. Well, that's where you underestimate us Asians. We're flexible. You ever go see like a traditional lion dance? Yeah, I'm like that. We can flatten our bodies to like 75% of our total width, front and back. Kind of like a cockroach. We'll just like skitter in and then flatten alongside the wall in between the chair and the wall and you. And Asians have like a Asians we're born in concrete. I think a lot of people don't remember this, but you guys ever hear about the terracotta army? Like those people think they're just statues. They aren't. They're actually real Asian people who are just standing there, waiting for the day someone is distracted, and bam, karate chop right in the dick. Clay, concrete, I mean, it's all pretty much the same thing, right? A Sabaton is basically a helmet for your feet. So on and so forth. So you're saying you're brittle like Chinese porcelain. I mean, am I even saying anything at all? What up, Valkonian? Like, for all you know, I could just be a figment of, oh god. We're gonna get a lot of PvP. I could just be a figment of your imagination. Like, maybe me playing Elden Ring is like a expression of frustration from your innermost thoughts. Like, maybe you're like, man, I wish I could like watch this guy do artwork, but instead he's wasting his time playing Elden Ring. But maybe I'm not playing Elden Ring at all. Maybe you're just thinking that because oh god. He's locked on. Is he a friendly invader or jumped off? He's a jumpy invader. We gonna gank him? Oh my god. Got him. You can just be my Ligma? Sure, and you can be my balls. So you're saying I'm schizophrenic. I mean, if you want to be schizo, like that's always a choice, right? I won't hold it against you. There's your roommate. He's using your PC. But you're thinking you might actually live alone? I don't know how to help you then. Just... Maybe it is what it is. Oh, a jawbone axe. Jump scare. Whoa, look at that. I just styled on that cliff. Styled all over that cliff. I missed. Oh no, we got invaded by Schmeagol. That's a really bad idea, standing next to a cliff when there's an invader. I know from experience. Oh, there he is. He has an axe. He thinks he's sneaky. I'll just pray I'm sneaking up on him. Oh, so sneaky. I'm sneaking away now. You can't see me because I'm so sneaky. It's impossible. You can't see me. There's a tree now. What's he gonna do? The invader can't see me. Oh, God, it's so sneaky. Wow, look at all the loot. Oh my God. Oh, he's coming. I'm gonna sneak up on him. Oh man, so close. Oh. Oh my god. Ah! Little bastard. I have a cool little glow stick. Look at that glow stick, it's stuck to my knee. I took an arrow to the knee. It's literally in my, oh wait, it's my thigh. I took an arrow to the thigh. Oh, he saw me. Did we both get the crit? No. Got him. Where's the host? Who's the host over there? Oh yeah, there's a thingamajig over there. Whoa. Should probably help out the host. Ah! Oh wait, I'm out. I'm out of mana. I require more mana. You must build additional pylons. We require more minerals. Wait, did the host go up, or is he just going around in circles? I can't tell. I feel like he went up. Oh, there he is. Okay. Stay a while and listen. What would be my best bet for killing this flower over here? It has a shit ton of health. I don't do any fire damage. I'm guessing Shard Spiral. We'll wait for everyone first. Give a better chance of success here. Uh-oh. Is he gonna kill it? No, he's just gonna run away. Okay. Okie dokie. Ooh, 2 squids in a row? I don't know about that. Ah, fuck. Why do I have to fight 2 of them at the same time? Huh? Why? I wonder if this does good poise damage. Oh wow, stop short. Should probably just put on the Blessed Dew since he's getting all the crits. Ooh, Healy. Wow, I missed. The stab is too high. You can't stab these things. Oh, you can't. You just have to manually. Oh, I got the octopus head. What the hell? That's so rare. It's like, what, 0.2? I forget what the drop chance is. Don't tell me that's another octopus head. I got another octopus head. Yo, I actually got 2 octopus heads in a row. That's insane. What are the odds of getting 2 octopus heads? Don't tell me that's another octopus head. I don't think it is. It's a bit small. Yeah. Put on the octopus head. Yeah, the octopus man. change your helmet back. I want to look cool while I gank with these three gankers. I scared him. You. Oh, he knows. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Host of fingers. Watch out. Oh no, he's dead. He wasn't watching. He was not watching. We'll teabag him back. This is his way of greeting. I guess. I don't know. He was very smart to lure the teammate into the thingamajig. Or rather, my teammate is just stupid. He wasn't watching the ball of death. Oh, again? He's pissed. He's very angry this time. He's back to get his revenge. Well, he tried, I mean. It is kind of hard. 1v2. Oh my god, we keep getting invaded. Can we get a second? Can we get a second team member? I'm scared. I'm not a really good PvPer. I rely on cheesy tactics and sorcery. Get rid of that just so it's less annoying. I'm not getting a lot of backstabs right now. Let's go get something else. Where is this guy? We'll just like get that instead. It's more damage, I guess. Oh, there he is. Oh, I just wanted to say hi. They'll reach. Ah, oh, okay, okay, yeah. Yeah, it has a huge range, this thing. No, maybe not this one. This is a bit far. Yeah. Watch out for the ball of death. He's so desperate, he wants us to follow the ball. Let's see. Uh-oh. I might die here. Props him for using Unsheath. You don't usually see Unsheath. There's usually some really cheesy shit. Like what I'm using right now. Aw, I just wasted my mana. A bit far. I just realized these darts actually do the same damage as Swift Glintstone Shard, but they only cost 1 mana. What's he doing? He's so passive, this guy. He needs to lure us into the mobs. That's what an invader should be doing. But he's not. He's just running in circles, which is going to be his downfall. Because he's just going to slowly chip away his health reserves. What if I like... What if I engage him in melee? He's scared. Engage him in melee. I can't see anything. Now is your chance, yeah. That's like the chance to like attack the co-op when they can't see shit because of the teammates' dragon spells. Ow. Well done. Oh, thought that was gonna get him. Got him. Well fought. Oh, I'm out of mana. Oh my god, I didn't know that. I should I should be careful with my mana now. I only have 1 potion left. Gotta get some backstabs in. Do I have like anything that would work as... Not really. except for chainsaw. But we're not gonna use that. No one's showed up with like an insanely cheesy build yet that just like throws rot pots at everyone. Like, there's no obvious mega ultra sweaty nerd twink that's appeared yet, so I don't need to resort to chainsaw. Backstab. Oh, fuck you, squirrel. You almost got me out of the way. Oh my god, this squirrel almost got me. Like, just like messed up my backstab. Oh. Toxic Princess. I'm scared. Oh. Oh, thanks for the Estus. Needed it. I can craft some more darts. Ooh, nice. Getting back my ceruleans. I wonder if okay. Let's go target this one here. Gotta get the backstab. Oh. Ooh, nice. I'm back up to 5. Amazing. You get a lot of mana down here. Hey, we can do the boss now. Oh, it's all full Henry again. I kind of feel bad for this guy. He must be kind of molding. Oh, yeah, he left. So he's not this gang squad again. Let's wait over here. No sense just running around over there. It's not much to do anyway. I wonder, it'd be pretty funny to see him fall. He's sitting here. And then, ah! What a cool place. This has to be one of the coolest levels in all of gaming. You have a massive cathedral, sort of citadel. And then you have like ancient ruins. You have the Mogwin dynasty up there. Can I reach up there with hammer? Oh, no, I can't. Okay. Should be one more, maybe? I think he's got him. Oh, still one more. Oh, we have a someone just slammed their face on a keyboard. We have one of those. Oh, he's just doing it for the quest, I guess. Well, I guess we're heading back to kill the boss. This is probably like the last Elden Ring that I'm doing today. This is a very long expedition. I gotta get some work done after this. Would be nice to kill the boss though. Get a few extra runes. Oh man, invaded again. Laker asterisk asterisk asterisk. Oh, he's behind us. I'll wave. Throw him off with our kindness. I'm kidding. Ah! Oh no! He doesn't want to fight. I'm sorry, shouldn't have invaded then. There are no rules in invasions. Everyone dupes, everyone uses glitches. It's awful out here. Everyone's in a goddamn gank squad, apparently. Oh, I'm out of crystals. Man, we keep getting invaded. This is like super active right now. I haven't seen this much activity like since launch or something. Maybe I'm just like playing at the wrong times. Whoa. Wasn't expecting that. Is this the same guy? Looks like it. Oh wait, no, it's a different guy, but with the same dagger. Scared. Running away. What's with like invaders who just like they're not fighting? Are they just doing it for the quest? They might just be doing it for the quest. Keep getting all the backstabs. Whoa, there's another one. Where'd that one come from? Ooh, loot. At this point, you're farming invaders. I mean, it feels like it, but like half of these invaders weren't fighting back. It's weird. So what's it the third again? Not exactly sure like what his what his goal is. Does he just want to like look at us? It's not a zoo. He wants to look at a gank squad. He just wants to gawk at the gank squad. Wow. Did I get double? I forgot, is this guy strong versus magic? I think he might be strong versus magic. We'll see. Sure if Shard Spiral or Cannon is better. I think they're both good. But Shard Spiral might win out a bit. Just because it has really good tracking and has multiple hits. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, Shard Spiral. He's too fast for Cannon of Haima. He's deceptively fast. Even the moose does delayed attacks. Must have learned a thing there too from Margit. Whoa. Whoa. Critical. Oh. Woo. Well done. We got a lot of souls from that. I forgot what we started with, but it was probably something pretty low. Well, I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave Elden Ring. That's enough. I was gonna say I was gonna level up a bit, but I need to think about what I'm gonna put my points into. It's too much Elden Ring. Too much. Give me a second. I need to go wash my sweaty nerd hands. Let's get to it.
Like, guess what? Growing up, I had a massive advantage over people who, let's say you're a, you're like first generation Mexican, right? Like your parents came from Mexico, they don't really speak English very well. I have an automatic advantage over that person because I grew up in a house where my parents talked to me a lot in English and I learned how to speak in a proper way. That's just the truth. And it's not something that has to do with like the color of my skin. Like there's black people that had the same advantage that I did in that circumstance. But the truth is that is still a massive fucking advantage. And there's all kinds of little advantages like that. Like for example, being tall is a huge fucking advantage. Being attractive is an insane fucking advantage. There's even a term for it. It's called the halo effect. So you have all, and also like health as well. Like I've noticed that, like for example, whenever I was younger, for me, I've always been very. I know you might not believe this, but I used to always be very athletic, and it was always amazing for me to see people that would drop out whenever we would like run a mile and they couldn't even do one lap. It's like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? No, it's cat. No, it's not. Yeah, it's extremely common. So I think what happens, I kind of went off on a tangent. But the point that I'm making is that basically, in order to be a winner, like let's say in the past you had to be in the top 80%, now you have to be in the top 30% or 20% or 40%. So whenever that many people are getting left out and they're losers, that's a huge problem.
They see wealth, exceptional wealth across my generation and people in certain industries. And they are really struggling. Their purchasing power is going down. And the incumbents create artificial scarcity on campus. We take pride in rejecting 90% of our applicants. So the incumbents who already have a degree see their degree go up in value. We get very concerned with housing and traffic once we own the housing. Housing permits are sequestered from young people. Housing prices have gone from $290 to $420 in the last 4 years. So a young person...
$420, nice.
Oh, wow. That's a lot.
A house... Stocks that I don't own skyrocket in value. Let's have COVID relief and flush the markets and take assets way up, because if 1 million people dying would be bad, it would be tragic if I got less wealthy. And we're doing it on their credit card. Young people have every reason to be enraged, and every issue they see, they look up, they get angry, and they see someone doing better than them, and then every day it is speedballed in their face.
It's not going to stop either. It's going to keep getting worse every single year. And the reason why it's going to keep getting worse is because people are trained to hate each other rather than hate the people that put them in the situation that they're in. Because a lot of the people that are being taken advantage of and fucked over, I'll be honest, they're stupid. That's why they can't get a job and they can't compete at that high level. So guess what? All of those people, it's really easy to hoodwink them into thinking that the real problem is incels, or the real problem is feminism, or something like that. Because it's an easier, like, the thing is that, like, identity politics, that's the real reason why you're a failure in life is because of identity politics. Well, that's a really easy sell to somebody with an IQ of 91.
That they are failing, that they are not doing as well as everyone around them. We have lost the script. Our kids are more anxious and more depressed and more obese and more addicted, and we have made a purposeful decision to let this happen.
This is the part that I saw.
By ensuring the people around this table stay wealthy at the cost of young people.
So Scott, what the social element of that's the economic element, the social elements that you mentioned, the happiness, the anxiety, all of those things, that kids aren't getting together anymore, that they're not having kids.
What do I mean kids aren't getting together? I just killed like 20 invaders.
What else do you see?
That was me getting together with other people.
I think you have the most talented, well-resourced people in the world and companies trying to convince a young man that he can have a reasonable facsimile of life in his basement behind a screen. You don't need friends. Go on Reddit or Discord. You don't need to get...
Exactly. You don't need friends. Just go on Reddit or Discord.
Talking about me? What's this shit?
Right, Rusty? You don't need friends. You have me. You have Zethros. You have your own personal streamer right at your fingertips.
Is that I think that this is definitely true, and I know this is true for myself. As I said, I don't like revealing my power level for, like, kind of a little bit how crazy I am. But I used to dig my fingernails into my skin and tear my skin out as just a reminder to myself that I could do whatever I wanted. That's right. I have scars on my back from it. Yep. I did it on my arms, too. But all that's pretty much healed out.
Killed 4 people 3 times each.
Yeah.
They all counted as individual people.
I'm a weirdo. But the truth is that a lot of people, they feel like they don't have any real autonomy. They can't control themselves. And I think that for me, there were a lot of cases in my life where I think that, for example, like, I got a lot stronger dealing with something that was, like, extremely, like, really, really bad. Like, for example, like, whenever all my teeth started falling out. I was such a bitch before that. I was. I was a total bitch. And, like, after that happened to me, that really, like, it fucked me up a lot, but I was a lot more fucking resilient. Tooth pain is no joke. Yeah, exactly.
Asmund became a man after he lost his teeth.
Yeah, it's life-changing. It is. And the same thing happened, like, with my mom. Like, after she passed away, I think about, like, because I'll watch videos of myself before then, and I think about, like, how, like, emotionally weak I was. I was incredibly weak. And, like, having to deal with that and the stress and pressure of that was just so bad that it like, and this is the thing, this is the problem, is that, like, it definitely changed who I was as a person in a good and a bad way. And I think that there are a lot of other instances that I've had this happen in my life too, where, like, now I think that I am more, did you hate yourself at the time? Yeah, of course. I wanted to kill myself. Of course, yeah, sure. But I didn't do it. I was a pussy, right? I mean, let's be honest. So yeah.
Or
and so
Asmund.
that's what happened. And I think that a lot of guys nowadays,
What
they
did he
don't
become
have
after
to
losing his hair?
Go through a lot of those things in a lot of cases. There's a lot of social.
He became the great man you see before him,
Social friction.
before you today.
I think that's a good example of it. And I'm using like extreme examples from my life, but there's a lot of like very, very low examples, like getting kicked out of a friend group, having people dislike you, getting turned down by a girl, something like that. And a lot of people don't have the opportunity to do
A
that.
girl.
And guess what?
That's
if you spend
nothing.
so much time not doing that, you're gonna be in a bad spot.
Try 20 or 30
Suicide's
girls.
getting higher, yeah.
That was
You
me.
did.
I
You said
asked
getting
everyone
closer.
out.
This is mental, dude.
I got
don't really
turned
ever
down
think
by
about
every
that
single
stuff.
one of them.
I don't, guys. I just listen. There's a reason why I don't really talk about how I feel with a lot of things. It doesn't matter. The point is that this guy is right that being on social media and spending all the time on the internet does, I think, make people a lot weaker.
Rusty, you're getting weak. Get off the internet.
And the expense and
Like mentally.
and working out and having a plan and humor and showering to get a romantic relationship, you have you porn. So we have an entire
Yeah,
generation,
true.
especially of young men, who are out home sequestering from society and missing out on what it means. You know, there's a reason romantic comedies are 2 hours and not 15 minutes. True victory in life is
That's a good one. That's a really good one. And I bet they did the other. I don't even know if they got that. He just said it? Yeah, bro. He said this on fucking national TV. Weird tangent? Yeah, that was perfect. Oh my God.
You can't get rejected if you don't try.
Holy shit, that was good.
You know, there's a reason romantic comedy.
That's true, actually. That is true.
True
Yep.
victory in life is hard. Going out, meeting someone, finding mentors, finding mates, that stuff is hard.
Well, also, like, a lot of guys aren't going to be able to do that. There's some people that are just born losers, and they're never going to be successful in a free market because other people will beat them out.
That's what we have Dissy's mom for.
And that's just what happens. And so you either have to reconcile that and just make sure that these people, like, and this is just what natural selection. Yeah, that's just what happens. And I'm not, look, I'm not being mean. I think it's just the truth. Yeah, damn, you got right to it. Yeah, well, as I said, I love saying the thing that's true in the worst possible way to make everybody think it's not true, right? And so I think did I do a good job with that? Hopefully I did. Yeah, some people are born losers. They're never going to be competitive. They're never going to win anything. It doesn't matter how hard they try. Somebody else will always outperform them. And these are people that used to work at McDonald's. These are people who used to work on an assembly line, turning the nut. There you go. Because guess what? If you put them in a critical thinking situation, whoever is accountable for that is going to be having a bad time. I wouldn't call some people weak. Well, I'm not talking about mentally weak. I'm talking about physically weak. Like, they're shorter, they're smaller. They can't do certain things. Think about it as in terms of in any animal, in any group of animals, a lot of the animals die. In almost every single instance, a lot of them fucking die. Do you really think that that's not the case with people? It's the case with every single group of animals, but not people? Of course it is. Some people are just born losers.
You won't die, Rusty.
Some people spawn in with 60 talents.
I have a good
and
feeling.
Some people spawn in with 0. And that's the way it goes. I don't think this is a problem that's possible to solve because you can't empower a person like that. It will never work.
But that's what real victory in real life is like. And because a lot of men feel rejected on dating apps, the number of jobs that are accessible to them has gone down. You have essentially a group of men who are saying, I want a low-risk entry into life. And they go down a rabbit hole. When they don't have social connections, and they don't get out, and they don't have the prospect of a romantic relationship, they're more prone to conspiracy theory. They're more prone to misogynistic content. They're less likely.
Well, of course they're prone to conspiracy theory because it's a conspiracy. It is a conspiracy. Why
I love being alone. This guy needs to speak for himself.
The fucking government cooked it up. Yeah, the society, they're right.
Believe in climate change. change, and some they become
You're
big,
not small.
bad
You won't
citizens,
die.
producing
Yeah,
two
you
men
invested
the
in
richest person
vigor.
in the world, and that is a young, broke,
You have more health than the average person.
Yeah, every
You
single
have more hit
school
points.
shooter basically is that. Now, there's a few exceptions, but it's a big deal whenever one of them is an exception, right? Yeah, most of the time, a lot of the guys that go on shooting rampages are under 25 guys that are losers or loners.
Of these young people that you're talking about seem to.
And I also don't think.
Well,
it's
they're
just
either like
guns. I really don't. I think guns are a factor, but people had.
they're either
guns in the
incels or they're
60s and
mentally
70s and
unwell.
80s, and shit like that wasn't happening.
Asmongold really
Like, a
does
lot
say
of people
things in
brought
the
it- like
in
my
the
dad
worst
even told
way.
me. He was like, yeah, people would bring their gun to school. They'd leave their shotgun in the car. They'd drive to fucking high school and they'd leave the shotgun in the car. Not a single one of them took the shotgun in and started shooting a bunch of kids. So what's the difference?
He's like that one Instagram channel where
I don't even think it's drugs. I actually don't think it's drugs. I think it is
where they like open like something like they open a cupcake or something and inside the
honest, I think
cupcake
some of these
is
people
hollow
are
and
mental
like a bug
cases, and
jumps
they
out
should have
and
been
jump scares you.
institutionalized, but because
That's
we can't
Asmongold.
institutionalize people
He
anymore,
says like
they're
the
out
most
free,
crazy
and
shit
some of
ever.
them shoot up schools.
And then
And I think also
yeah,
it's
wait,
the death of
what?
hope. These people have no hope for the future. They don't think that anything is ever going to get better, so they go and kill a bunch of people and then kill themselves.
It's on
That's it.
purpose too. I feel like he has
To life after going to
he has a
schools,
way
2-year schools or
with
whatever,
words.
right into life with a lack of.
Sorry, I hate pausing it like this because I brought up, there's a good comment here. Somebody says gun education isn't taught anymore. Back then, people were taught the importance. No. Back then, people were taught the importance of life because religion played such a massive role in society and it no longer exists. Religion has been replaced with political dogma. That's the reason.
Dragon's
Almost
dogma.
every single one of these people also are not very religious.
It's been
Religion
replaced
isn't
with
necessary.
dragon's dogma.
I think it is. I think Karl
The
Marx
dogma
is right.
of the dragon.
Religion is the opiate of the people. I think it's true.
Is it a dog or is it a maw?
Again, keep in mind, I have the worst possible view of humanity that you can have. So maybe I'm wrong,
He's wrong.
but that's what I think.
Financial literacy. They don't know anything about money or the growth of money. All they know is the absence of money.
Yep.
I think we need to have in our curriculums in high school a class on adulting. My kid, I see it in my house. My kid can do integers and basic calculus, but he doesn't understand the interest on his credit card.
Isn't this cool? I've discovered the meta
That's
of
bad.
React content. We have 3 people here watching this
That's
stream.
really bad.
That's
How?
insane. I'm reacting to Asmongold reacting
That's crazy bad. Yeah, kids won't listen anyway.
while also doing
Well,
art.
here's another problem. is
So
that
much
because
entertainment
parents don't have a
crammed
lot of
into
money,
this one stream.
How many of you guys learned how to budget money really well because your parents gave you an allowance? And like, for example, I would get like 20, 30 bucks a week. And then I had to spend some of that on school.
I
Like,
never
had
got
my school
allowance.
lunch
Well,
money,
allowance.
and then anything I had left over was
I didn't
my
get
money that I
allowance.
could spend the way that I wanted. And that teaches kids how to spend money.
One
and
third
how
is
to
you.
allocate money.
Hey,
What do you
I
think per
mean,
week?
you gotta take the numbers where they come
$30
from.
a week, you're rich. Yeah, I forgot if it was like $20 or $30. My mom might have.
You
quoted
gotta
it
take
30.
what you
I
can
really
get.
don't remember. I didn't get shit. Yeah, but for a lot of you guys that did, do you think that getting an allowance and being able to budget out that money in the way that you chose to helped you better, like, with financial matters? Because for me, I feel like it was very helpful. That's not what he's talking about? No, he is. Because, like, you understand, like, people don't understand the importance of money who don't have the ability to use it a lot. The problem is that kids make bad mistakes with money in a space that's safe. Like, you can make a stupid mistake with money at age 11, at age 14. But whenever you make a stupid mistake with money at age 19 and you take out a 21% interest loan on a Dodge Challenger and you don't have a job, Well, that's a really big mistake. That's way bigger mistake than buying the wrong video game at GameStop. And so at a certain point, having kids, it's kind of like a, like natural immunity or something like that, building up a tolerance to it. So if kids aren't able to make mistakes as kids, then they're going to make those mistakes as adults instead.
That is true. That is very true.
So there's just some basic financial literacy that we're not teaching. And when you start replacing
That's why I always carry around the chainsaw glitch in Elden Ring. I gotta teach those young bastards, like, what's up? Like, who's actually on the top of the food chain? Who's on top of the food pyramid? Like, these people know how to dupe, but do they know how to chainsaw? I don't think so. Maybe some of them, but not all of them. You see, they just gotta learn how to cheat harder. They aren't cheating hard enough.
In suicide. But I think effectively we just don't have basic skills for young people. We're teaching them advanced things, but we're not teaching them the basics around what a mortgage.
Yeah, I completely agree. Kids don't need to learn Algebra 2. It's a waste of time. Nobody cares. They don't need to learn about English literature in senior year. They should definitely learn. And it's not that this stuff doesn't matter at all. It's that other things matter more. And if you have a limited amount of time, it is a bad decision to put this above the other thing. Like, Algebra 2 is very important, but it's not more important than financial accounting. Now change time. Well, I mean, maybe not something like that, right? But more about taxes and living costs? Yeah, exactly. Why is math always to blame? Because most people don't use math. Realistically, you're probably, like, I'll tell you, how many times have I needed to calculate the hypotenuse of a square like this? Like, calculate the long one. I'll tell you the amount of times. 0. 0 times. I never had to do it. A squared plus B squared equals C squared. I remember how to do it. But a lot of people probably don't. And so if you're
That's not the point of math, though. The point of math is to teach you how to think and problem solve. It's mostly about problem solving. It's not about solving equations.
Fundamentally, the way that people learn and retain information by regularly going back to that information. Like, how many of you guys, for example, had a locker in school and you forgot the password on your locker between, like, semesters or between summer break and the next year? Because you're not using it. So if you teach people skills that they're not going to use, they're just going to forget the skills, and it will be as likely you never taught them at all. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's just not the way learning works. Always use the same password? Yeah, password 1. There you go.
Password must be at least 8 characters long.
So I think we could use just a basic class on adulting, junior, senior year. Hey everyone,
There's special characters with caps lock and digits only.
2024 election coverage.
Oh
Download the
boy.
new MSNBC app. Here's
Yeah,
how
that
to do
guy's
it.
totally
you tap
right.
on the App Store on your phone. You hit search on the bottom right corner. You type in
What? What was that? Was that an ad? I feel like that's an ad.
bottom right corner. You type in MSNBC.
Oh, boy.
You click on the MSNBC app.
I'll link you
click
guys a
on
video.
Get or the cloud
Click?
icon.
He's switching between click and tap.
Yeah, I mean, I would say this guy is based as fuck. Like, it's actually crazy. One of the things that I really like with guys like this is because they say it in such a matter-of-fact way, and it's like people like this have a really good ability to cut through the bullshit. You know, like the romantic comedies are 2 hours and not 15 minutes. That's a good point. That's a really, really good point. And it's just raw. Hypotenuse is long side of the triangle. It doesn't matter, though. That's the point that I'm making. Is that, like, I got a 99 in geometry. I understood that extremely, extremely well.
Grade
Why?
2.
I've probably forgotten by now because I don't use the information. That's the reason why. And that's what happens with anything, liar. No, I actually did. Like, is it really that hard to imagine? Yeah. And so, and you're limited because of it? No, I'm not. And that's the point that I'm making, is that whenever you teach kids to learn something that they won't use, you're effectively wasting their time. That's the reason why. You're wasting their time. And I think also, like, these things are they're good to know. It's not like it's bad to know this, but again, you live in a world of scarcity. Everything in life is scarce. It's not like you can just have, oh, well, we'll just teach everybody everything. You don't have time for that. So you have to decide, what are you going to teach people? Is it more important to teach them Pythagorean theorem, or
That's what I said to my teacher.
in my opinion, I think interest
In
rates
school,
went
when
up
I was still in
10x,
school, I said, this is a waste of time for me.
So
I'm going to
it's
be an
not that
artist.
Pythagorean theorem doesn't matter. It's that other things matter more.
And I was
Why can't
right
we have both?
as well.
Because you only have so much time.
I am an artist now.
So you only have so much time that you have kids in school for. That's the reason. It's very simple. Yeah, they can only do so many classes. They're only going to learn so many things. And that's it. Math is teaching kids how to think. Yeah, but why wouldn't it be better to teach kids how to think in ways that are more practical to their real life? That's the worst argument I've ever heard.
Because that requires more
Like,
thinking.
yeah, it doesn't make sense. Math should teach kids how to live? Yeah, exactly. It's about brain development? Okay, so you're telling me that, like, brain development only happens whenever you learn Pythagorean theorem, but if you learn accounting, they can't develop their brain? That's the most dumb fuck thing I've ever heard. No, that's not the way it works. Dumb fucking idiot. It's so fucking stupid. Where do these chatters come from? I don't know. Yeah. I'm actually confused on something here. Did you guys not get algebraic functions and interest rates in grade 8 math? I mean, like, back in the day, I like, as I said, like, I grew up, like, my dad was into business, and so, like, I knew all of this stuff. This was never an issue for me. But I know a lot of my friends don't know it. How do I know they don't know it? Because I've seen their credit card bills. Yeah, that's how I know. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of a cell? Yeah, biology doesn't matter. Periodic table, this stuff, complete bullshit. Nobody cares. It doesn't matter. It's not going to be relevant to like 90%, 80% of people's lives. Yeah, focus on something else. And again, like, I'm not saying that you should not do it, but you shouldn't make it required. You shouldn't do it instead of something else. I had this argument with a friend who has a PhD in physics. He told me that anything he learned was useless, but the exercises learn him to resolve the problems. I think that you're right, and I actually like the idea of math as a foundation of logic, and I think that's extremely true. But I also don't think that's the way that most people think. The truth is that most people are really not logical thinkers, and they never will be. How do I know that? Because I read Twitter. You're not going to teach somebody to think like that. Which is not what's going to happen. It's better to teach them how to do accounting, and that way they can not fuck up their life. Biology matters in terms of not being a moron with ridiculous beliefs, making social decisions based on their misunderstanding of biology. Okay, let me immediately prove you wrong. Biology is a required course in America, and half of the country thought COVID was fake. It didn't work. Yeah, it didn't work. So
no one pays attention in biology class.
There's no
That's what I've
climate
noticed.
change. The Earth is flat. I'm sorry. I wish more people would. If you guys are going to type an argument into chat, please think about what somebody would say to your argument. At least think one step ahead. That's all I'm asking. And then if you think one step ahead of that argument, and then you think, and then you're like, oh, wait a second. This is a bad idea. Okay, never mind. That's playing checkers, not chess. Yeah, try to play a little bit more chess and less checkers. Exactly.
Okay. The legs are done, including the toes. Ali's done for now. They are a little bit messy, but I think this is good enough for now. I do have to call it sometime. I can probably touch up the hands a little bit, like on the under side here. Maybe, although they're not bad already. The tail needs work, and honestly, that's about it. Let's see, it's 3:37 a.m. here. I should probably go to sleep. And I have been streaming for 6 hours. Yeah, I gotta go. We'll try to finish up the tail today since it's already Wednesday for me. Today when I wake up. We'll do the tail. What else? This area needs a bit of work. Like it's too noisy here and then it's like super smooth here. The wings, I'm not sure about the wings. I might have to like use inflate on some of these details here and really bring them out and then also like smooth down some of the noise. But yeah, the wings will be done. They're basically done. Like there's like, that should be smoothed out there. Stuff like that. I just have to go, I just have to go back and then make sure there isn't anything crazy like that. A bit noisy back here. All right, guys. I think I can. I think I'll be finishing up the high poly tomorrow, if not Thursday. Take care, guys. Bye bye. See you, Rusty. If you're still